Guten. Jesus, my mic just cut out. God damn it. We can never have anything nice around here. Hi, welcome. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the show. I'm Patrick. That's Ski Mask. We're just chilling, having ourselves a nice memorial service. Welcome to the program. Thank you to all the high rollers for the month of June. Jesus Christ. Everything just fell apart here in the last 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I was getting some intel about the Steeltoe Aaron Imholte situation. Lots of stuff unfolding today. Lots of new occurrences. And right here at the finish line, 7 days away from Aaron Imholte being sentenced for his revenge porn charge. Now, we know he's signed a plea deal, and he says he's getting a $50 fine, and he'll have to ask the judge if he ever wants to go to Jamaica. That kind of stuff. No big deal. Another win for the toe. It seems as if our buddy Aaron Imholte has fucked himself again. This could be a nothing burger, or this could be something really, really serious. I'll give you the argument for both on today's program as we uncover the last 48 hours of toe. And we'll dive into it. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot of things that could be happening behind the scenes that the public is not aware of. And there's a lot of people besides the prosecution and the defense, in this case, from what I understand, that have some input into what's going to happen next Wednesday at Aaron's sentencing. So I'll explain to you what I understand and everything I know later in the show when we get to the Steeltoe portion of the show. If you haven't heard, Ski Mask, aka Ski Mask Media, aka Ski Mask Collective, aka Kevin, has passed away. This is a minor player in the Dabbleverse, MLC-verse, Hackverse world. We know that he has mentioned before that he's had some health complications due to his severe drinking and drug use. There was mentions of pancreatic cancer. Don't exactly know what the cause of death was for this man. 30 years old and polarizing figure in this little corner of the internet. Used to be a frequent guy on a lot of the shows, especially MLC. He's shown his piece on camera several times, whether that be his gun or his cock. And he's created a lot of little memorable clips and moments. Used to do shows with Stevie Lou and those guys, acting like the toughest men on the internet. Don't fuck with the Ski Mask, Stevie Lou used to tell me when I first came across him. And I gotta say this, I met him one time in Atlantic City in 2023. I believe he was sober at that time, and he was a pretty normal dude. He was a pretty nice guy. He took some money off me at the poker table. But all in all, just a pretty normal guy, and that's even considering the people in this universe, because he was able to have conversations and act human. And yeah, I didn't really ever get to see him when he was unhinged drinking. I think he might have done some drugs that weekend, I'm not sure, but never really saw him in this sloppy, chaotic state that he is on a lot of these streams. and was never violent or weird to me. Just kind of like a straight shooter, enjoying the weekend. That was that first meetup of MLC in Atlantic City in August of 2023. So always tragic when a young person dies. You know, life is short, life is precious. Never take it for granted. Everything you know, all this can be gone in a minute. And you should really stop every once in a while and smell the flowers. Hit the like button. It really is, again, a lot of people hated the guy. I know he started a lot of shit with people. And, I think he was even torn about whether or not he liked this show. Him and Jim Stantle used to get together and talk a lot of shit about me back in the day. If you'll remember, he bought when we had the rainbow gay in a low hat, he bought one of those and burnt it. That was right before I met him, actually. And we laughed about that when we met in Atlantic City. But, just no matter what, it is when somebody dies, it's important to remember how fragile life is and how unimportant this stuff is. We're all here to have a laugh. We're all here to make fun. We're all here to roast people. The people who take this world too seriously, this online stuff, and you see it with Manny and Finney, who we covered on the last show. If you ever find yourself thinking that this stuff is that serious and that impactful to your life, you probably do need to take a break and step back, because there's so much more to life than this online universe. And it just it really is just it's insane that people just don't die all the time. You know, that we built a world that is so safe and padded that people aren't just dropping like flies constantly, like in that movie 1,000 Ways to Die in the old West or whatever it was. So it's always shocking when somebody passes away like this. And it's just important to know, you never know. And again, I guess the guy had some health issues and it was coming. But whether or not you're healthy, you should probably take a minute and take stock of your life and figure out what's important to you. And it just, we're thinking about you, Ski Mask, today on this horrible day of Chad Zumock, who handled this situation completely wrong, going live this morning at 9 a.m. and just ripping the guy, ripping his family, ripping his friends. It just even Stevie Lou, who you could argue is one of the most unhinged, perpetually online idiots in this universe. Stevie Lou takes this stuff very seriously. Stevie Lou is the not my wife guy. You better stop talking about my wife. Don't get me wrong. Stevie Lou takes all this shit too seriously, just like Chad. But it was a wrong move of Chad to go live and do that this morning. I think it's stupid, and I think it shows a level of insecurity and narcissism that people like Chad have. The fact that Chad thinks everyone would do that if Chad died. You guys would all fucking just make fun of me for dying and stuff. It's that's not exactly true. That's not exactly true, Chad. If you were to die, I don't think anybody would be dancing on your grave like you went live this morning and danced on this guy's grave. And again, he's 30 years old. For all intents and purposes, a baby, an idiot. And he's somebody's son. I guess his father discovered his body the day after Father's Day. Is just savage. And I don't know how he died. I don't think that's been talked about yet, but I guess somebody confided. I imagine Stevie Lou confided in Ray DeVito yesterday. And so Ray DeVito ran around behind the scenes yesterday telling everybody about this, about his death, and nobody ran to go live with it. Nobody ran to go live with that. Nobody ran to stream it. Nobody ran to make money off of it. That's not an instinct that a normal, compassionate, empathetic person has. This is a sad moment. And again, whether or not you liked him, he did have people around him that loved him and cared. And the notion, the instinct to run to the internet and go live. Now, nobody told Chad about it. And Rocco messaged Chad, I guess, and he's proved this through releasing the screenshots, I believe, on his Twitter. But Rocco messaged Chad as a joke to say, I want to put down $1,000 on Ski Mask in the death pool. If you don't remember, Chad Zumock has been taking money from people for a death pool. And he said he would add his own $500 to the prize pot. And a lot of people had Ski Mask, I guess, second in the death pool. Behind myself, I guess I'm the leader in the clubhouse. Ding, ding, ding. And, of course, you know, aside from all this, Chad is now trying to wiggle out of paying people for the death pool because it was supposed to just be content. But, you know, when you make your content about somebody passing away and one of those people has cancer and then they pass away, it becomes real. And at a minimum, you should keep your word. But this is classic Chad Zumock criminality. And I doubt we'll ever see a day where Chad Zumock pays out the money he claimed he would pay out for the people who predicted that would happen. So it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Again, when we were all made aware of this yesterday, nobody ran to stream live about it. The minute Chad Zumock got told about this, he ran and decided to do a stream where he would double down on his lack of sincerity and empathy for this guy and his family and try to make money off it. And I guess he made $51 on super chats doing that. So I hope that was worth it. I won't reveal what he made on super tips, but it's way less than that. And I think people are starting to see again after this opportunity for a rebrand and, you know, pulling himself together in some sort of way and changing his attitude and direction of the show, that his show, which we haven't had a chance to go over yet, is just the same old bitter, angry, lashing out at other people show that it was before. And now it's not called Kumia's Cucks, but very little else has changed. And I don't think it will change. And if Chad were to pass away, I certainly wouldn't be one of these people who would come on and shit all over his grave and revel or show happiness that he's dead. The reason we make fun of Chad and the reason Chad is such a piece of shit, for lack of a better term, is because of how sad his life is. This is a guy who had a brother pass away when he was 9 years old. And you've got to wonder, it's almost a no-brainer if you were to bet who would have done more with life, Chad's brother or Chad, that it would be Chad, his brother. Chad has wasted a life. If Chad were to die tomorrow, we wouldn't be coming on being happy about his death. It would actually be a cautionary tale and an object lesson to everybody who still remained on this earth about what's important in life. This is a guy who has constantly become a worse and worse person as he's progressed and has absolutely nothing to show for it. The LARPing as a comedian, the constant focus on other people and trying to point out their foibles rather than looking at his own shortcomings and examining his own problems in the mirror and trying to better his character in any meaningful way. Man, like, it's fucking sad. He's had a sad, pathetic life. A mother who didn't care about him, a father who abandoned him, a stepfather who abused him. All that's tragic and out of Chad's control. But a lot of us have had those situations. A lot of us have dead parents. A lot of us have been abused. A lot of us abused far more than Chad. And they go on to make themselves better people despite all of those things that they faced when they were younger. And they try to accomplish something, and they try to build a rich life with people around them who love them, with people they love. And at some point strive to make their life better than what it could have been. And Chad just sits in it. Chad just sits in a pity party kids pool filled with his own piss and shit, flinging it at everyone, claiming to be the mud shark. Meanwhile, anytime anything happens to this guy, he cries like a little bitch. It's sad. It's sad. And it's the same thing we said about Johnny Crutches the other day. I wouldn't wish that disease on anybody. It's a horrible, horrible thing. But this guy also doesn't do anything to take care of himself. This guy doesn't do anything to better his own life and just constantly swings from GoFundMe to GoFundMe wanting you to bail him out. And that's the same situation. That's the same situation with Chad Zumock. So no, Chad, nobody would be going live to tear you apart and laugh at your death. It'd be a sad, sad thing if you were to die before you realize what a giant, worthless piece of shit you are and try to do something to pull out of the nosedive that you're in, professionally, personally. And I know this is like heavy and serious, but it's like, we're going to watch Chad's show. Chad pulled this show down immediately. He was very embarrassed of it. But you should see what a fucking clown this guy is. We should watch and see what a fucking clown this guy is. In a moment again where, Cardiff did a show earlier today, and Cardiff's the one who sent me Chad's show since he pulled it down. So shout out to Cardiff Electric. Follow his new YouTube channel, Cardiff Elect, on YouTube. But he's right. Chad had a rare moment here to show he's a human being with some level of humanity towards someone else that apparently wasn't kind to Chad, but all Chad can think about is his bookings. All Chad can think about was this guy was mean to me. Ugh. Just what a wasted opportunity. For you to equate somebody got you kicked out of a comedy club to that's why they're dead. That's what you get when you mess with the shark. I don't even know how to handle that. I don't even know what to say about that. I do have a new phone system open today, and we do have an executive producer. It is Tracy Hollywood. Tracy Hollywood. Thank you very much. We met Tracy in Hackamania. She came all the way from Sydney, Australia. And thank you for your support, Tracy Hollywood. We have a new phone number. We are going to try this system out today. 702-749-4NLO. 742-749-4NLO. That's 4656. 702-749-4656. Before we get into the Chad stuff. Just so you know. Okay, so this is Chad Zumock this morning going live to grift and painfully, loudly so, the death of Ski Mask on his program.
Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, an emergency show. As you know, me.
Hold on. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do all the stuff. We did have stuff come in. My apologies. Slim Faley, really appreciate and enjoy the content of NLO. Thank you. Appreciate that. John O'Reilly, thank you, Patrick. Well said. May Ski Mask find peace. Luis Ortiz, member for 20 months. Worst part, Chad was not even funny on the show. Half of it was reading chats and the other half were lies. Yes. I just like, again, this stuff is like very stupid and surface level. So for, chat, again, the people who have nothing else in their lives, they take this stuff so seriously, this online stuff. This is nothing. This isn't important. This guy's dead. His father discovered him after Father's Day. That sucks. That sucks. Like in real life, in the real world, that sucks and that's brutal.
Bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bing. Lady Slug, I've only ever paid 2 YouTube channels, NLO and Ski Mask. I'm really bummed about Ski, but he was also around my age. Not surprising, but sad. Chad sucks. And then you sent that again. Double your refreshment. Thank you, Lady Slug.
Make a super tip Ski Mask voice and force it on Chad where he can't change it. Let Ski Mask haunt that bitch forever.
No, I don't think we should do a Ski Mask voice. I don't even know. I didn't know him well enough to do that. His friend should have that. If anybody, he'd probably like that. Yeah, honestly, he'd probably laugh about that. I think, but I'm not going to be the one to bring a Ski Mask voice into existence. Jason and Mesa, I hear they're having a Ski Mask roast at the crematorium. Thanks. I'll show myself out. See, at least that's a joke. That's funny.
Are you wearing makeup? Good call. More Vaseline on the lens, please.
I wish. If we could afford a makeup artist on this show, you guys would never be able to make fun of me again. Sit down, Zumock. It's okay to make fun of is this really Chad? It's okay to make fun of Joey C's kid for dying with pulling down a backdrop for money. Pulling down a backdrop. Do you think I have one of those maps like they have in the classroom? Pulling down a backdrop for money while making money off his voice. Yeah, again, I didn't know that person, and we feel bad for the dead Savvy C. The whole joke of that was just watching Joey and Christina get angry about it, right? The whole point of that was those people were pretending like they gave a fuck about their dead daughter. Meanwhile, her ashes are sitting in a fucking, coffee can, and they want other people to raise money for what did they want? An urn while they're traveling around to DabbleCon and Hackamania. They haven't had a chance to properly grieve. It had been years. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's funny. Your daughter died and you set her in a fucking Crayola crayon box by the door, and we're supposed to buy her a fucking funeral. That's funny. Yeah, we were going to do a butterfly release. Remember they had a list of demands that would make it all right. Fucking idiots. So yes, I think you're correct. Ron Brown, pretending you care about Ski Mask is cringe. I don't care about Ski Mask, but again, what I'm saying is it's a great opportunity for us to pause and remember that this shit doesn't matter. You shouldn't be hunting down other people on the strip and shooting them over YouTube beef. You shouldn't be rubbing a family's son's death in their face because they got you kicked out of the shittiest comedy clubs in the country. Again, Chad's going to go into this stuff. It's about the comedy zones. These are the most garbage clubs in the country. These are shitholes. They have 2 decent rooms, one in Jacksonville and one in Raleigh, North Carolina. But other than that, like, these are like the shittiest bars inside Days Inns around the country. These rooms last about 6 months before they fizzle out, and then they pop up in another fucking motel waiting room down the street next to the cigarette machine. They're the most garbage clubs in the country, and Chad can't even work those. And Cardiff had a great point this morning. What's your excuse about the other thousands of comedy clubs in the country? Why can't you get booked at anything else? You're going to blame Ski Mask or Ski Mask's brother for getting you kicked out of the Comedy Zone in the Bahamas? Okay, what about all the other clubs, Chad? How come you don't work any of the other clubs in the country? Whose fault's that? By your own logic, you should die. Right? Because you're preventing you getting work more than anyone on the goddamn planet. Am I right? I think so. It's okay to make fun of Joey C's kid for dying and pulling down a backdrop of money while making money off his voice. Yes.
Is this the little girl I carried? Is this the little boy at play? I don't remember growing older. When did they? When did she get to be a beauty? When did he grow to be so tall?
Wasn't it yesterday when they were small? Sunrise, sunset, sunrise. Sunset swiftly flow the days. Seedlings turn overnight to sunflowers, blossoming even as we gaze.
Sunrise, sunset, sunrise. Sunset swiftly fly the years, one season following another, laden with happiness and tears. What words of wisdom can I give them? How can I help to ease their way?
Now they must learn from one another day by day. They look so natural together, just like 2 newlyweds should be. Is there a canopy in store for me? Sunrise, sunset, sunrise, sunset.
Swiftly fly the years, one season following another, laden with happiness and tears.
Jesus Christ. This guy's about to pass another 1,000 milestone of money he's given the show. Godspeed. Tommy 7 names. That was a fun time the weekend in Atlantic City. Kevin was a good kid. Always had fun with him. Yeah, again, that weekend, particularly, he was like just a normal dude. Again, he took some money off me at the poker table. I'll never forget. I was like, how the fuck is Ski Mask taking money away from me at a poker table right now? And then he lost it all. Fucking idiot. Who, what, why? Ricada celebrated Alyssa Clip's cancer diagnosis. Don't think he should be exempt from this shit. Yeah, again, I'm not Ricada. I don't agree with any of that stuff. Cancer's brutal. My dad died from cancer. My mom passed away from liver failure because she was an alcoholic. These addictions and afflictions can happen to any one of us or any one of our family members. Ricada's allowed to wish death on everybody, and Ricada's allowed to have the anger of 1,000 suns and celebrate all that stuff. That's not who I am. So, yeah, I completely disagree with that. Cancer's a motherfucker, and it comes out of nowhere. So, making fun of someone for getting cancer? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, is there such a thing as karma? I guess so. But just let it happen, I guess. Just try to be, in real life as much as you can, try to be a decent person. Decent, not even good. Just semi-decent. Just try to just try. I don't know, man. I don't have the answers, but yeah, I don't agree with that. Shane M, the ski stuff is sad, but please tell me you're covering the Steeltoe legal stuff. You're late. We'll get to that later. This just Chad thing is more pressing today. This is like it's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen a streamer do, and try to act, like he's doing the right thing. And you can watch the wind get beat out of his sails as this show goes on. You can watch him start to question whether or not it's a good thing. And then he starts blaming other people, as he's been doing on Twitter all day, just spiraling out. He knows it was shitty to do. Again, nobody else had that instinct. Stupid Chad had that instinct. And then when pressed on it, he blames Teamster Tim. He said this on Twitter and on the show. Like, Teamster Tim said I should do this and go hard in the paint. Everyone's fucking with you. You're like Steeltoe. Everyone's fucking with you. They're just telling you to do stupid shit to see if you'll do it. You know how much stupid shit Rocco tries to get me to do to Chad? And I go, nah. Because I'm not a fucking complete yokel. How about you get a little backbone? First of all, Teamster Tim, Captain Girl Hair. Teamster Tim told me to do it. Well, in that case, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Watch him think this is a great idea at the beginning.
The man in black, Mr. I-75, the lost and ship dip consumer.
I'm glad the show's new. I'm glad this is a whole new show. By the way, the new show is called Z-Man Hacks to Destroy. And the Z-Man is made to look like a G.I. Joe logo. Z-Man Hacks to Destroy? I don't even know what that means. Like, it's not a pun? I don't know. Z-Man isn't close to G.I. Joe? American hero? Where does it come from? What's the pun that I'm missing? Out of all the show names he was getting, Z-Man versus the World is better than Z-Man Hacks to Destroy. What does that mean? Here's another 30-minute super tip from Goldfold.
Mourner's Kaddish, in English translation, glorified and sanctified be God's great name throughout the world which he has created according to his will. May he establish his kingdom in your lifetime and
within the life of the entire house of Israel, speedily and soon, and say, Amen. May his great name be blessed forever and to all eternity. Blessed and praised, glorified and exalted, extolled and honored, adored, and lauded be the name of the Holy One. Blessed be he, beyond all the blessings and hymns, praises and consolations that are ever spoken in the world, and say, Amen.
he who creates peace in his celestial heights, may he create peace for us and for all Israel, and say, Amen. Your landlord can read it to you in Hebrew, fatty. Now go sit shiver for the masked one.
Does anybody, like, these messages are just from him. We never even know what they mean, and most people tune out within 2 seconds. I have no idea what that said. I felt my entire spirit leave my body, go up and get my nails done, and then reincarnate myself. I have no idea what that was. Keep them coming, Goldfolds. We love your money. What an idiot. Okay, so someone in the chat just said, Patrick, it's named after a Metallica song. It isn't. That can't be it. I'll ban you out of my chat right now if that's it. Hacks to Destroy, you're trying to tell me, is a play on Seek and Destroy by Metallica. You've got to shut the fuck up. You've got to shut the fuck up. I'll eat my own dick. I'll chuggle my own cock live on the stream right now if that's the case. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. One word is the same. Hacks to Destroy cannot be Seek and Destroy. You've got, I'll leave the show right now. I'll quit. That it can't be. It can't be. No one is supposed to get that from that. You're telling me this fucking idiot is so stupid he thought if I write hacks to destroy, again, hack and destroy would be the, right? If you were going to claim that, wouldn't it be hack and destroy? It can't be. It can't be. Hacks to destroy. You're telling me this fucking retard thinks he's going to walk up to people and go, my podcast is called Hacks to Destroy. Get it? Get it? No. Like seek and destroy? Hacks to destroy? No, there's no fucking way. There's no way. That doesn't make any sense. I have to call you out. There's no fucking way. Mr. Nobody said, Chad, is it? Yikes. KJ gifting. KJ, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you very much for supporting the program. 10 gifted memberships from KJ. Don't forget to pay it forward. If you got yourself a membership there, don't forget to pay it forward. Do it for Ski Mask. Do it for Ski Mask. God, I know somewhere Ski Mask is sitting up there looking down going like, I hope people pay the memberships forward. I hope people pay them forward. Iacana Hulk Smash, member for 15 months. How are Joey C and Chad not on the Dabbleverse death pool? I don't know. Joey's probably healthier than Chad, you know, if you factor in the mental illness.
What you're forgetting in all of this is that I can't read and can't pronounce words. I was stuck watching Sesame Street while my mom had her legs in the air in the back of a 67 Buick Wildcat.
That's sad. Again, it's a sad life. It's a sad life. But I want you to, for a minute, imagine the panic that besets Chad every day when he crawls out of that shitty Amazon bed I'm sure he sleeps in. I want you to think about the panic this guy feels every fucking day when he wakes up. Empty calendar, empty fucking brain, no ideas, no future, no skills, no job prospects, no clean criminal history to even get a job. Were there prospects? Just imagine the panic. Imagine the desperation that the first thing that pops in his head when he wakes up is, I better go live and make fun of a dead kid. And again, I know he's not a kid, but like, I'm 45 now. I consider 30-year-olds dumb kids. I was dumb when I was 30, and when I was 30, I thought I was smart, and I thought I was dumb when I was 20. All of it's probably two. To everything, turn, right? Tickle Me Tukey. I thought it was going to be Tickle Me Melton. What happened? There's a difference between joking about death within 24 hours versus 20 years. It's called timing, which a comedian should know. Oh, that's right. Chad isn't a comedian. Correct. Colin Madden, how about the Z-Man rain in the mud? Bam! I'm not even a comedian. Yes. Colin Madden, better instincts than Chad Zumock. Last Dabbler standing, paying it forward. Darth Nugs becoming a member for Ski Mask. Do it for Ski Mask. These kind people chipping in and buying memberships too. Donna G gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
And Fearless throwing in 5 memberships. Somebody's doing well. Fearless never comes out of her cage with her credit card and puts up. Thank you very much, Fearless. And look at this. Our very own Tiff.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
Giving 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Tiff. And remember, if you got one, you got to pay it forward. You got to pay it forward. You got to. Johnny. Do it for Ski Mask. Do it for Ski Mask is insane.
Enough. This little piggy is tired of your threats of eating your own shit or sucking your own dick. Stop teasing me, darling. Can a girl dream? Hey, girl.
By the way, I asked Mersh to be on this little piggy Friday, and he has accepted. He'll be coming on later that day. later in the show, towards the end. But then after that, I go on Twitter and I see Pretty Antisocial begging Mersh to come on Pretty Antisocial. These bitches got to get a job. More like Pretty Menopausal, am I right? You fucking bitches. I get Nick, you get Nick. I get Mersh, you get Mersh. Fuck! Get your own ideas, you stupid bitch. Okay. I can't even keep that up. Make sure you check out Pretty Antisocial as well on Saturday. They'll be having Mersh on, and hopefully Mersh will be on This Little Piggy on Friday in the second hour at some point. Chip Galloway, member for 27 months. This, too, is for Ski Mask. Donna G says, way to go, ladies. And Fearless says, Patrick stole my credit card info, JK. Hit the thumbs up button, rip Ski Mask. Hit the thumbs up for Ski Mask. Hit the thumbs up for Ski Mask. Tampa Terry says, Bubba revealed on his show today that Hulk Hogan is on his deathbed. Heart problems, a.k.a. the vax. Eat your vitamins and say your prayers, Pat brother. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I got to say, I don't know. My dad met Hulk Hogan quite a bit, and said he was always a really generous and nice guy, and that's sad. That's sad because he's not that old. How old is Hulk? I don't even know anymore. Maybe he is ancient. What do I know?
Hey guys, why did the chicken cross the road? To get the fuck away from my shitty comedy. Haka haka.
Gonzo says, member for 26 months for Ski Mask. Do it for Ski Mask. Do it for the ski.
E-Man, the Mud Shark, Chad Zumock, the most credible news source in the shitverse.
Now, again, we all had this the day before. Chad ran and is bragging about being the one to break the news that Ski Mask is dead. I knew this yesterday. Carl knew this yesterday. Ray knew this yesterday. Moody knew this yesterday. Rocco knew this yesterday. No one else ran out to tell everybody. Chad thinks he's got a scoop, and this is going to help the TM Zumock brand. He tweeted right before this show, I was the one who broke it. Great stuff, Chad.
I break the news. And you know what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. TM Zumock.
I'd like to do a clip counter. I'd like to get a clip counter going. Can we keep counting the chat of how many clips Chad Zumock plays during this show? We're at 1. We're at 1.
This just came across my desk late last night. Kevin Shackelford, a.k.a. Ski Mask from the Ski Mask Collective Show, is no longer with us.
And I don't know why Chad feels the need, and I guess this is just, again, his insecure and malicious nature that he has to keep giving out his real name now. Why? Why? Leave this family alone. Let them fucking grieve for their son. Now, again, even if you had a problem with Ski Mask and you think Ski Mask was a giant piece of shit, which is possible. He's back there watching. His father, the day after Father's Day, allegedly walked in and discovered his body. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. Like, does his father deserve that? I don't know. Like, man, what are we doing? Again, soft time out. Soft time out on all this shit. This is not. This is real life. Like, Jesus.
Ski Mask was found dead the day after Father's Day by his father, of all people. The cause of death, obviously, drugs and alcohol. And
nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. The cause of death, drugs and alcohol? We got a full-on Belushi situation going on? But Chad knows. Chad knows.
I'm just here to say, because I know how he would react if I died. We all know how he'd react.
That is the mark of an insecure motherfucker. We all know if I died, he'd be making fun of me. First of all, nobody watched Ski Mask, so how would we ever know? How would we ever find out? But that's how insecure Chad is. That's what a giant pathetic sack of shit Chad is. If I die and people are going to make fun of me, I can't do anything about it. What I can do something about is how I react when someone else dies. And it's probably sad. It's probably sad. Even Hitler had a father. Come on, everybody.
With heavy heart, I like to say, because I know his family's going to be watching this, his brother, his mother.
I know his family is going to be watching this. Again, like main character syndrome. What a fucking pathetic narcissist. Yeah. His family's busy planning a funeral and grieving, but I'm sure they'll all gather around the laptop to watch the latest episode of Hacks to Destroy.
Honestly, from deep down, I mean this. Good riddance. Yeah. Bye. Bye, Aaron. Bye, Kevin. Bye, Ski Mask. You're a fucking asshole to me. You're a piece of shit.
To me. You were mean to me. I was hurt. You bullied me. You were mean to me.
As you all remember, let's play his greatest hits. He put my phone number, my old phone number out on there, on the internet, on Twitter.
Oh, no.
On Reddit.
My old phone number. Chad has never changed his phone number. FYI. Take it from a guy who just got done calling him and texting him last week. Chad has never changed his phone number. He lies about that all the time. I have my complete text history with Chad under one number. Since the day we met. This guy is a fucking pathological liar. He lies about everything. It's fucking bananas. Moody wants to give some input. Actual suggestion for Chad's new show name, The Z List. It's a play on the Z-Man. It also indicates that he deals with very obscure people who think they're celebrities. That works.
I don't think it's a coincidence that Chad magically got a desk the same day Mines was stolen. Yo, hashtag flat earth my nickels.
Mines. Who, what, why says for ski boots. Thank you very much for the $20. Sees the day. Melton and Onion Minions bring the class for Ski Mask. Do it for Ski Mask. Stupid.
He had me in a Bahamas police station for over 6 hours. I almost got deported because of him. I can't work the comedy zones because of him.
That's funny. That's actually funny. You try to fuck with everybody's money. You try to fuck with everybody's business. Remember when you took to Twitter and you asked everybody to help you dox the potato? Remember when you took to Twitter and asked everybody to help you go after my wife? And I said, go for it, stupid. Like, honestly, I'd hand you a gun and you couldn't kill me. You inept boob.
So he literally had 7 clubs I could not work because of his prank.
What about the rest of them? This is a great point by Cardiff. What about all the other clubs then? If Nick Swartson's not there to put his dick in the doorknob and use it as a key to get you access, you don't work it. What about every other club?
So with that being
That's 7 clubs I can't work. Oh no!
Said, go fuck.
Again, they're the shittiest clubs on the planet. Does anyone have a comedy zone near them? Huh? Anybody here from Harrisburg? These are shitholes. These rooms are garbage. Even the nice ones are meh.
Fuck yourself. I hope you burn in hell.
Like, he just got done working McCurdy's, which is like a C club in a strip mall. And he was featuring. This is your career, you fucking 50-year-old. You're working C-level clubs inside strip malls, and you're not even the headliner. Say what you want. When you and I met, we were working a B club. At least it was a fucking club that's at 300 people in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But guess who wasn't the headliner? You. This is what you've ascended to in 20 years of stand-up. Begging to work clubs. I shit you not that when I told them to go fuck themselves in 2011, they were paying $35 a show for features. This is what Chad is upset he can't work at anymore. I'm not kidding. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating. $35 a show for feature acts. $210 total for a week's work. Garbage.
And you won't be missed. Your show sucked. And I just want to put it out there. If anybody wants to donate today, there's obviously supertip.gg, Z-Man, Super Chats. 100% of the proceeds are going to me. Fuck his family. Fuck them. For all the work that he fucked me over on with the comedy zones.
All the work.
And if you would like to put something in a super tip in memoriam about him so his family could see, that'd be great. Or a super tip, a voice chat. I think it's only appropriate.
It's important for Chad to see him beat a dead guy. That's what we're watching. It's like, again, Chad thinks everybody would do this to him if he died. It'd be so sad if this happened to you, Chad. If you passed away, it would be so sad. Everyone would just go like, it's a shame he never really figured out how to stop drinking, get his head on straight, stop lashing out at everyone else because of his own insecurity of not being able to do anything from a talent perspective, not having any real ideas and having to constantly just recycle the same critiques of the same people who had moved on and left him alone. That's what we'd all be saying. What a life wasted. That's what we'd all say.
That we honor his legacy appropriately. Let's also talk about how he had a show called Sad Shad that was directed by Frank Pellegrino and Chrissy Mayer, where they told him I was the next Stuttering John and they need to go after me. So he said, okay. So he did a show called Sad Shad.
It was unwatchable garbage. It was Stevie Lou and Ski Mask. And it was like, again, like charisma -2.
So we're going to honor his legacy the best way we can. This morning, it's an emergency pop-up show. I was not planning to go live today. I was going to take the day off. I'm taking my computer in, and again, I got to stay the most credible news source out there for all of you in the shitverse. I got to break the news, and it's 100% confirmed.
What are we at? 2? Is that 2 clips? Keep track, chat.
And they just start coming in. The first person to honor his legacy is Mark of the Beast, Poppy. Good riddance. One less hack on our beautiful earth. This is what I'm talking about. Let's let him. Let's get the word out there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lady KB. We love her, don't we? Thanks for the $5, Lady KB.
He's the amount of like constant need to push buttons and play clips and sound effects is wild. It's just like every time he reads something, he has to play a clip. Every time he says something, he has to punctuate it with a clip, sound effect. It's like, what is this?
Again, 100% of all the proceeds are going to me. Fuck his family. Remember when Ski called a winery to report that his girlfriend...
Fuck his family. This is like, what?
His dad was a pedophile.
You mad at people you never met and don't know about? Fuck his family. Okay.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
That's what people say about you, Chad. That's what people will say about you when you die. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. He never quite could figure it out.
File. Legend. Anyway, I had him in the Dabble death pool. Pay up. That's another thing.
So KB had Ski Mask in the Dabble death pool.
A lot of people we had the Dabble death pool that people were trying to report, saying it was an illegal thing against YouTube's terms of service. And a lot of people
were trying to report. Were they trying to, or did they? And where did you get this information from? Or did you just make it up because some people speculated that might be why you were demonetized a couple weeks ago? Make up, like, a lot of people were trying to report me for the Dabble death pool. Who? Name 6.
Had Ski Mask. It went Melton at number 1 and Ski Mask number 2. Now, there's a lot of people that pick Ski Mask.
A lot of people.
KB picked him. Doodle picked him. I mean, who knew I would speak this into reality? Jason Craig was the very first person to pick him. Jason Craig was the very first person to pick him right there.
What are we looking at? What the fuck are we looking at right now? This is how you keep track of your death pool?
Yeah, I know my writing's all sloppy. I just was writing on the fly. So we're going to have to figure out how to get this money out to you guys. We only have to split it up. But Jason Craig was the first guy to pick him. Doodle picked him. But she said in the next 2 years. What did Jason Craig say? Jason Craig said Ski Mask would pass away this year. So Jason Craig is the winner, man. But Doodle said the next 2 years. This is going to be a tough one.
Why? Oh, were there no explicit rules? I only Aaron Imholte and Chad Zumock allow people to give them money without explicit outlines of how things shall go down. Can you imagine you bought a ticket to Hackamania, you get there and go like, gosh, a lot of you people bought tickets. I don't know. I guess this is going to be tough to figure out. No, it says on the website what it includes. You get it? Nobody's ever been fucked over by it. Chad's like, God, some people guess this year, some people guess next year. I don't know what it's going to be. Steeltoe Morning Show. Enter the golf tournament. There's going to be thousands in prizes. And a shortest putt and best ball and longest drive. We're going to have all the, what are the rules? You got to tell people what they're fucking buying. This is going to be tough to figure out. Yeah, I guess. Jesus Christ, you need to buy some red yarn to connect all the dots on that scratch pad? What are we doing?
Who else? I didn't really think this would come into reality. I mean...
Right! You thought you'd just get to pocket all the money. But now a guy died. So now you're going to, again, Chad said he would take $500 out of his own pocket and put it towards the prize pool. So all the money people gave you for the death pool should be in the prize pool, because that's what a pool is. And the $500 from your own pocket. Chad's panicking now. You guys are ruining the buzz he's getting from this dead kid.
So quickly. Yeah, we're going to have to figure this one out because a lot of people pick Ski Mask in the death pool. Let's continue his legacy. Let's honor him. Mark of the Beast Poppy, what a great start of the day. W chat. Another win for the toe. I love it. Woo! 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 Woo!
3 clips? Is that 3 clips?
Woo! 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 You can also honor him with the voice tips. Right there, you can scan supertip.ggzman. You can say whatever you want about the ski mask because we're going to leave this one out for free for his family to watch.
That's not true. Chad has already taken this show down. Chad took this show down immediately, and it's only through the good grace of the potato that we have this to watch today.
Listen, some of you guys are saying I'm heartless, I'm mean, but this is what he would have done with me. Johnny Chopsticks, everybody.
It doesn't even matter if that's true. I don't even know if that's true. Maybe that is true. So? Do you care what this makes you look like? No?
His honor sing ski mask is like
This is like Aaron Imholte turning in the Raketas in April. Yes, they would have turned me in. I just did it first. It's like, ew. Ew. Yeah, maybe they would snitch on you. Maybe. But you got out and probably would be facing no repercussions, whereas they were still living in it, and you going and telling on them had far, far-reaching repercussions. It affected families. Yeah, somebody was going to tell on somebody. I just got there first. Yeah, somebody was going to make fun of somebody after they died, so it might as well be me.
We are totally grifting off his death. I'm totally 100% grifting off his death.
Again, after YouTube's cuts and everything from this today, Chad made less than $50. This is sad. This is a pathetic demonstration.
Got it.
Yes, speaking of dead people.
You got it.
Johnny Chopsticks. What if he got killed saving nuns and puppies? That's a good one.
Is it?
But he did it. It was drugs and alcohol.
Again, nobody knows that. It could have been cancer, Chad. Could have been cancer.
But my sources have confirmed this. I've talked to, I know Vinny Cash called me late last night. He never calls me. I know Vinny Cash was tight with Ski Mask. I know Vinny Cash was on a mission to unite us. He's like, come on, he's a good guy. You guys need to squash this.
And this is how you pay him back?
And I had to remind him. Doodle, here she is, everybody. I picked him first and said within the next 2 years. Doodle, I have Jason Craig first. I might have to split the money. I might have to
Again, it's like, if only there were an exact set of rules that you could follow. If only you would have used one of the many death pool websites to track and maintain this. Now we just got you trying to decipher your own hieroglyphic handwriting on a scratch pad that you made one night where you thought you were going to be raking in money and nobody would ever die. Well, now there's a dead guy and you're going to have to fork it over.
$250 to Doodle and $250 to Jason Craig. Now, Tuki's saying he picked him, but he never picked. He's lying.
What about KB?
I love how we're all fighting.
Is KB lying again?
This. Doodle, hit me up. We'll take care of it. I love you. You know that. The first voice tip in. From a dead guy. Jan Michael Vincent.
Ski Mask is with me. I asked for cash and puss, but you send me this ball back.
No, Ski Mask is in hell. Jan Michael Vincent is a legend. He's in heaven.
Imagine believing in heaven and hell.
I've been doing this for 20 years. I know drugs and alcohol were at work, but there are other factors involved. I'm Florida's best medical examiner. Sam, this was murder.
This was murder.
Why didn't I go with Enter Z-Man? It might sound gay, but I'm gay.
How are you? We're doing it. Open up your tabs. Detroit by Dark. Thank you, New Jersey Ranger. Detroit by Dark. He could have linked a dono to the fam. So could you, Dingleberry. I'm not pretending to care. I'm just not going to dance on a guy's grave. Again, I'll laugh at Johnny trying to raise money to find a place to live. I'll laugh at Johnny fumbling and dropping water because he's a fucking idiot. And having MS doesn't exclude him from being an idiot I can make fun of. I'm not gonna dance on a dude's grave. I don't. Again, a guy who was never anything but nice to me in person. So, I'm a little above that. I'm sorry. I am. I just am. Am I better than Chad? I'm not saying that, but a lot of you are.
Hey, guys. Been hearing a lot about this Israel-Iran thing. If you want, send a super tip in for the Supreme Leader, the Ayatollah, or the Prime Minister, supertip.gg, folks.
Yeah, I wouldn't make fun of Johnny Crutches if he died. Like, again, that'd be sad. It'd just be sad. A guy who spent the majority of hours of the last few years of his life streaming to nobody rather than spending precious time on, numbered years that he has left with his daughter. I think it's sad. So I hope Johnny figures it the fuck out. I hope Johnny figures out that Aaron's using him. If you think Aaron didn't watch that clip of Johnny dropping water and crying with those fucking steampunk glasses on, then you're crazy. Him and SP giggled. How could you not? Anonymous, I bet you cannot find Jason Craig in the Z-Man archives or chat. I suspect he made that name up pre-show so he doesn't have to pay the real winner. Yeah, I've never heard of Jason Craig. Is it Daniel Craig's brother? Erica Mitchell, not familiar with ski masks, but 30 is young. This is sad. Chad is scum. Chad's scum even if this didn't happen.
Please bring a tape measure so you can measure all your drives and putts. Since we aren't shutting down the course and putting markers out, this will be the only way to track it.
By the way, how do we count, shortest putt or any of that stuff if we're just doing gimmies? If we're just doing gimmies and mulligans and whoopsie daisies and hope you didn't seize.
The sorcerer, everybody. Everybody, we love the sorcerer. Now, he has a big heart. He's a nice guy, so he's probably against everything.
He has a big everything. I saw him in the shower.
I'm doing right now. The sorcerer says, I'm sad for his family and those that loved him. The pain we feel in grief is proof of the love we felt in life. We do not feel pain for those unloved.
Is that a haiku?
Again, the sorcerer being the class act that he is. Of course, he's going to do the nice thing, the right thing. His family will see this. Sorcerer, so that was very nice of you. Very kind. Very kind that you sent me $5 because we are grifting off his death. And I don't feel bad. He honestly got me banned from all the comedy zones for that.
So he should die? Listen to yourself. You sound insane. That's nuts to even say out loud. I don't feel bad that he's dead. He got me banned from the comedy zones. Again, the comedy zones are the shittiest clubs in the country. I shit you not. They're garbage fires. They're shitholes. But imagine catching yourself saying out loud, I don't feel bad he's dead. He got me banned from a comedy club. That's nuts. That's nuts. Is that an in-kind response? Fuck. It's like a guy making fun of you on the internet and then you gunning down him and his wife on the Las Vegas Strip. Are you okay? Tell me that you're feeling without telling me that you're feeling. I don't even feel bad. He's dead and his whole family's suffering. He got me banned from a comedy club. Okay.
Face the thing that should not Z.
You sicken me, Chad. You are a sick, unloved piece of fuck. How dare you make fun of a young life vanquished piece of shit? Ski is free, but his loved ones are in immense heartache and pain. You suck, boy.
Yeah, even Karmic handled this with a little bit of fucking class on Twitter today.
Stunt in the Bahamas when they were about to deport me.
I worry about Karmic. Karmic is sitting there every day pickling his liver on stream. You should not do it. You should watch yourself. It's a hell of a drug, this alcohol. You heard of it? And Chad, again, you should take this as a warning. There, but for the grace of God, go you. You know, you're an alcoholic. You drove into a fucking tree. You lost a career because of your drinking. Hello? We're going to sit here and pretend to be holier than thou? We're going to sit here and pretend like you're better than this guy? This could be you. It could be. Not even in the cosmic sense that it could be any of us. This literally could be you. You know.
Water hits the floor. A gasp, like glass has shattered, but it's just water.
By golly gosh, that's one of them queer haikus I've been warned about. Get the HELL double hockey sticks out of here.
Grace of God with $5.
There's one thing I wish I would have done to Ski Mask.
Break your fucking face tonight.
By the way, you know, every time I see this clip and I see how hard Chad's hitting him, I don't know how Rocco doesn't come around with a right. I always walk that line of like, you really want to start anything, but it's like this guy's pounding your arm, yanking on your arm. He did hurt Rocco. Rocco was kind of like, he did kind of fuck my arm up a little bit. You know, we made a joke about he's going to be suing and stuff, but like, how did you not swing around and just clock him one time? It would have just put an end to it. I might have automatically just reacted with that. I don't know if I could even like stop it. If someone started pulling on my arm like that and punching it, I think I just might automatically come around. So Rocco's a better dude than me. I might have pushed him out a glass window and he might have tumbled to his death. Like that movie, The Game. Like, look how serious he's hitting.
Your fucking face tonight.
All my people are falling. I feel so bad. I really do. With heavy heart. I'm doing the show with a heavy heart. Diener says this is gross. I'm not going to argue that one bit. Mendiggity says, Chad, do what's right. Pay everyone who picked him their $500. Yeah, okay, give me $500. Mendiggity. I'm not going to give everyone $500. That's just not happening. It was my money.
You want me to pay out for the death pool I collected money on and said I would pay out for? Then give me money. I'll be happy to pay you money if you all just give me money. Huh?
Money that I put up. Nobody, I didn't have Permaseal finishing. I didn't have Gustav. I didn't have Borgo fronting the money. It was my money.
Right. So now you're not going to pay it out? This makes no sense. First of all, he's calling out people who didn't give to him, which is nuts. It'd be like me sitting here going like, James Baumert, it's been a minute. Hello? TikTok Baumert. We've all noticed. I'm just saying what's on all of our minds. Baumert seems like he's lost all of his income. He seems like he's poor now. Why won't Baumert ever send in hundreds anymore? Is this guy broke? Look, that'd be fucked up to do. That'd be fucked up to say. But we're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. Chad's listing out Gustav, Permaseal Finishing, Borgo. Where's my money? Where's my money?
Another person honoring Ski Mask today is Rimrod 420. Oh, you know what? We got to do, if this is a celebration of life today, so we got to celebrate.
I was going to pay out, but I thought the high rollers would kick in. Now I don't even know. We're going to have to go look at the books.
You super chat. We're going to celebrate with fireworks. There.
All right, what are we at now? 5 clips?
Yeah.
He's playing fireworks because a kid's dead.
And balloons. Did he die from Karmic's gay music? Possibly.
6 clips.
Possibly. Do these balloons stop? Lady Pop says, tell the story of almost being deported. So I was at the Comedy Zone. In Doom's here. Honk had Ski Mask 3-1 in the real Deadpool. I still don't know who Honk is, Doom. I don't know who these people are. I don't watch their programming. Somebody said he's part of a Quadfather show.
How shitty of a bank is Chad? You go there, give him your money. You know, you deposit money in his bank. You go to take a withdrawal out. He's like, I don't know who you are. There's no such account. You got to go. Bye.
I won't be watching that. So I was in the Bahamas, and I was doing this gig. I was there for 2 weeks, and it was at the what was the casino I was at?
What was it?
I forgot the name of it. It's the one Borgo stays at. And it was at the time I was doing the probation for the whole situation that's now sealed. And Ski Mask called the Bahamas because I called his girlfriend fat.
Come on, stealing the credit cards?
Going to get her fired from her job. I was not going to. I never did.
It doesn't matter. You're a giant piece of shit. First of all, you can't get anybody fired from their job. I do you understand what a fucking pussy you are? Do you understand why you're pathetic, Chad? I never for one, you don't affect anybody, you feckless fuck. When you came out and you went after my wife and were like, get me all her info, we're gonna ruin her. Do it! I'd love to fucking see you try, stupid. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, I remember when I asked for Borgo's wife's information and said we were going to get her fired from her job, and I was never going to do it. You couldn't if you wanted to. But we're all supposed to believe that there's not a paper on your scratch pad where you sat down and tried to work out how you could? You fucking idiot. You fucking retard. We're supposed to believe that if you did know who Cardiff was, you wouldn't dox him? The reason you haven't doxed Cardiff, you don't have a fucking clue who he is. You don't have a clue who he is. I don't think you know where he lives. Much less what his fucking name is or what his wife does or any of that. You're a fucking retard. It's the same thing we say about you when you're not lying about something. You show the proof if you have the proof. If you buy fake Nikes, you show the fake Nikes. If you have a policeman's business card, you show it on stream. All the other lies, you never show proof. It's the same as your threats, you fucking idiot. You don't make threats that you don't follow through on unless you can't follow through on them. There's no way in hell that if you had Cardiff's identity, you wouldn't be doxing him. That's a fact, Jack. both you and John are the same wet brain dope. You hurt other people because you're hurt. You don't know how to stop. You couldn't if you wanted to. You're lost. You're pathetic. I threatened to get Borgo's wife fired from her job. Yeah, and Kevin's wife and my wife. My wife doesn't even work. She sews and sells some stuff at the flea market, but that's neither here nor there.
But of course, he was drunk, and he called the casino, the club, and said I was not illegally in the country, and I had warrants. So the Bahama Police Department took it seriously, and they took me into the police station literally for 6 hours, questioning me, contacting.
First of all, that's funny. Second of all, nobody believes you. If you say 6 hours, it was 6 minutes. If you say the police contacted you, nothing happened. No one believes any of this, you fucking idiot. You fucking retard.
American authorities, and luckily I had all the paperwork in place and I had people confirm it and they let me go. But after 6 hours of being in a police station, but because of that, the booker at the Comedy Zone, because I drove him crazy. They weren't going to have a comedian and they had to fly somebody down there. It was going to be a mess. So they just never booked me again.
Did you piss off Joel Pace? Did you upset Joel Pace? Oh, no. Oh, no. You fucking idiot.
So fuck him. And that's what it is.
By the way, Joel Pace doesn't even work there anymore. So now why don't you work him? Now why? Now why aren't you involved in those clubs? This pathetic man upset about these clubs that pay dog shit.
What else? Anybody else want to... Is this supposed to be a ski mask eulogy about the Bahamas? They asked me in the chat to tell the story, and I did. I totally said I was going to tell you the story. And again, you can honor him by all the...
Danny Crook says nobody who draws money and people gets canceled like that. He's not the headliner. He wasn't even on the lineup. He's filler. He's the fluffer. He's the intro guy. This guy's never headlined anywhere in his life. He runs around pounding his chest like Mark Wahlberg in Fear because he opens for Godfrey. Hello? I mean, this guy's a loser. He don't even open for Godfrey anymore.
From him. And say whatever you want in a super chat so his family can see.
Guys, you can send in a super tip and you can say whatever you want. Try it. You think I'll control what you say? I won't. You guys can say whatever you want. Speaking of saying whatever you want on Super Tip, we have rolled out a moderation panel. You'll notice a new button on your menus, creators, where you can now create blacklists of words that work both explicitly and phonetically to customize your experience. Super Tip. We're always working on new features for you.
I honestly can't believe Ski Mask was a real human being. This is from Rake.
Tired of people writing knickers to get around the N-word? Now you can ban it.
Alex Ortiz says, rest in hell, Ski Mask. Sorcerers in the chat saying, move toward the pain of the loss we must accept and express our pain. Whatever. This is the wrong show for that. This is not a nice world here.
By the way, Moody's so sensitive, he wants to start calling it a blocked list and not a blacklist because he said that blacklist is politically incorrect. Everything's about race with this guy.
Not in a nice place. This is a mean place. People stab you in the back. I have people gunning for me every single day. These aren't good people.
I have everybody... Dude, guys, you don't know what I go through. People are gunning for me every day. People are after me, man. You won't believe what I put up with. Dude, I have to dodge so many bullets. Everyone's after me. What a bitch. What a bitch.
Oh my God, it's Thirsty Stevie Lou. Of course he has to get in on this.
I mean, it's a free chat. You don't have to put it up. Stevie Lou comes in my chat and sparks out all the time. I rarely mention it.
The Realist celebrates 5 months of membership. Chad, you're lying. You're threatening to dox his girlfriend. I never did.
I never did.
I never did.
I never did.
So I'm not
Look,
lying.
I said I would. I said I would dox Melton's wife. I said I would dox Borgo's wife. I said I would get Kevin's wife fired from her job. I said that I would unmask the potato. I said that I would get Ski Mask's girlfriend fired from her job. But I never did. It's like, what a piece of shit. He doesn't even understand what he's doing wrong. He's like, yeah, but I never did it. Yeah, you can't. You can't. Do you understand how dumb you are? When you call up somebody to try to do one of your shitty works, you sound like when Goldfolds sends in a super tip. It makes no sense, and you sound insane. Hi, I'm Chad. I'm a comic, and I want to. And you have a woman that works for you, and her, she shouldn't be teaching kids because her boyfriend used to do a show called Sad Chad. So, like on YouTube, if you go look,
Moody
up, like,
will implement
Sad
my
Chad.
community voice. Why Moody?
What?
Juice?
What? No, like if you look up Sad Chad, if you with Sad Chad, so basically, like, look, she's not involved, but she's fucking a guy who he was making fun of me, and I'm not allowed to go to the Bahamas. And basically, like, should she be teaching children if I almost got deported? And that's what you'll sound like. That's why you've never done anything to anybody. That's how it would go. That's how it would go. It would be fucking retarded. That's why you're unable to do anything. That's why you can't put on a show. It's why you can't follow through with any of your threats. You're a fucking loser who can't do anything right. No one is scared of you. You don't go hard in the paint. You look hard in the tank. That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. No one's threatened by you. Everyone's laughing at you. This is sad. This is pathetic.
Top of the morning to you, Mr. Melton. As a dead woman rolling and sobbing in hell, I have an idea. Now that the Z-Man is back to raking in no money again, you should give him your voices back.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. I have half a mind to not play this. Oh, we're telling tales now? Okay, Patrick wanted to call our entree at Barry's a snack because, and I quote, a real meal has more pork in it, and smiled at the waiter but got no reaction from him, so he ordered a wedge salad out of embarrassment but never ate it because it didn't have enough mayo. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, that's almost as funny as the bacon breakfast.
Chad's a fucking idiot.
It didn't have enough mayo. I like my wedge salad completely covered with mayo. I like it to look like it's dirty iced. No, I think we're not we are not having any political voices on Super Tip. So there'll never be like a Trump or an Ayatollah. I don't even know how we have the Queen, but I guess the Queen isn't a political figure, really. She's kind of like a powerless old bitch. After dealing with pot awful, maybe you weren't such a dick after all. Take care of yourself. Lay off the pork. After dealing with pot awful, maybe you weren't. I don't know what any of that means, but I'll never lay off the pork. Pork till I die. Yeet. Yeet.
I never did. That's the difference. You say things, but you don't do them. But go fuck yourself, Stevie. He's dead, so it doesn't matter. He's no longer with us. Lady KB, 15 months of wow. Wow. Everyone show their peace to a stranger today to honor Ski Mask. Rest in peace, Kevin.
Yes, peace.
You could also call the Drunk Dial hotline to honor him, and I could play it on the next show I do.
Totally. Guys, why don't you give me money and content to honor him?
What's that number? 323-977-9642, 323-977-9642. I can't think of...
By the way, we have a new phone line. Can somebody test it? Check it out? I don't even know how it works. 702-749-4NLO. 702-749-4NLO. That's 4656.
Of a perfect way to honor him than calling the Drunk Dial hotline, since he died from booze and alcohol. So give it a call.
Drinky, McDrickle drunk. I'm drinking McDrickle drunk. That's what's drinky, McDrickle drunk. What's up, McDrickle drunk? One time I'm drinking McDrickle drunk. Give it up, McDrickle drunk. That's my name, McDrickle drunk.
Doodle says this isn't a work. No, this is all confirmed. This is all confirmed.
Ooh, we're getting our first call. Hello?
Hey, Patrick, it's Shaman. That's who Radio God is.
What?
Figured maybe I owed you a bit of an apology, considering you really weren't actually a dick. You were just trying to
Comedy
make fun of me
Shaman?
when I deserved it. Yes, that's who it is. Yes.
That's not. It can't be Comedy Shaman.
Yeah, dang it, boy, it's me. Do you not understand?
Okay, is that your phone or my phone that sounds like shit?
Oh, it must be my phone. I don't.
Oh,
I
you're
don't know.
clipping when you yell.
God dang it, boy, am I cutting out?
Okay, that's all right. I wish the phones didn't work. Jesus Christ.
I didn't actually try to get someone fired. I just threatened to. Over and over again, like an impotent troll. Why are people mad at me?
I confirmed it with Teamster Tim. Vinny Cash called me late last night. He never calls me. I got multiple DMs about it, and I found out what happened. It was the day after Father's Day. His father found him, his body.
Cool, Chad.
Mike's shitty internet provider. Thanks for the $2 as we continue to honor Ski Mask.
No. Call in, Rocco. Fuck you. That was definitely Comedy Shaman's phone because it only happened when he was loud. Call in. 702-749-4NLO. 702-749-4NLO.
As we grift off his passing. Why Ski Mask and not Stevie Loser? Wow.
Why does he just keep hitting the same sound effect over and over and over? Why? Like this is a guy who rebranded, who recreated his show. He's like Kumi, his cucks is played out. What is this? What is this? This is like the same show, but with no content and more sound effects.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Wow. These people are mean.
Wow.
Jeff Closer, he really passed away. Yes. This is breaking news, everybody. I'm breaking the news. I'm the most credible news source out there. TM Zumock.
Third time he's played that.
And again, you can honor him with super chats.
Honor him by giving me money.
Supertip.gg/Zman.
We're 20 minutes in. And it's like, yeah, his dad found him. He's dead. Honor him with super chats. He's dead.
And with voice chats. And we will leave this one out for free for his family, his brother, who was also an asshole to me.
Jesus
Christ.
Let's
not forget him sending his friend down here to fight me. What was that guy's name? Is anybody?
Chuck Mangione. That was his brother. What, right? That's what I remember. Wasn't that his brother who came to your door because you said, I want to fuck him up? And then he came and then nothing happened? Oh, God, I hope this is who I think it is. Hello? Hello? Oh, they hung up. Wow. They hung up. Giant pieces of shit.
You remember that guy's name? The guy who came to my house to fight me? His brother, I remember, put my phone number on Twitter and he got his account suspended. There's a lot of great things they did. A lot of great things.
So
we will
dead.
honor his passing. This is how he would have wanted it. But we were almost close. Vinny Cash literally almost had us together. He says, come on, he's a good guy. You guys should do it. So I unblocked him on Twitter. And literally within 24 hours, he called me a faggot and a couple other things. So I was like, we're good. I never met the guy.
Why am I still unblocked? Chad? What do I got to do to get blocked again, you pussy?
But here's his YouTube page. In fact, let's go over here and look at it. I'm assuming.
Did you see what Chad had searched?
Assuming Jim Stansel will take over this YouTube page.
Did you see what was in the search bar? What the fuck?
Over here and look at it. I'm assuming Jim Stansel will take over this YouTube page. I never met the guy. But here's his YouTube.
Look at this. Ski Mask Collective Drunk. What was he trying to find?
YouTube page. In fact, let's go over here and look at it. I'm assuming Jim Stansel will take over this YouTube page. He hadn't recorded a show in a long time. When was the last time he did a show on his YouTube page?
What does it matter?
There's the Sad Chad show. The last live he did was 11 days ago. It was Jim Stansel, though. So he didn't do any shows. It was all Jim Stansel. The last Ski Mask show was a month ago. Let's take a look. Let's go back in time, guys.
All right.
Turn around.
That's all we need is 20 minutes. And I hate how they change the optics of StreamYard every week. So I have to sign in 15 minutes early to understand.
There's his Patreon below. You can go ahead and cancel that now. Patreon.com/Ski Mask Media. You can go ahead and get your money back. He's not going to be needing that anytime soon.
How is this a good idea? How is this ever a good look?
And again, 100% of the proceeds today from Super Tip, Super Chats, memberships go to me.
No, 10% goes to me. Huh?
Understand how this bullshit works. Now, I'm not even fucked up right now. I'm actually taking
Chad can't stop lying.
Days
you
up.
will be.
By the way, folks, this is a freestanding podcast.
This was his last
Somebody give Megan a membership. That's pathetic that she's all gray.
If you want to join the
Chuck
link is in the
Mangione,
bio.
Mason in Portland. Yes,
Sorry,
that was
I've
the
been
guy.
having sleep insomnia, but while taking drugs to quit alcohol. And I looked up the side effects this morning, and the main side effect is it makes you not sleep. It also makes you not be able to get a boner. So I quit.
And eventually it makes you not alive.
That.
Got him.
And, which one's more important?
No, you didn't.
Come on, I need a bone zone. I'm 30 years old. It's ridiculous.
You didn't quit.
Anywho, if the link is in the bio,
You did
what
not
we could
quit.
do about 20 minutes or so. I miss getting fucked up. The only thing I
Don't
hate
worry,
about
you end up getting
trashed
fucked
and
up
drugs is
month
that
later.
You can't sleep when you're coming down off them. So what do I say? There's nothing better to do than a podcast that is way funnier than 10 or 11. How many?
Wow.
Dabbleverse.
In retrospect, this is
I talked to a
crazy
certain
watching
person
this.
of the community.
Why? Expound on that. Wow. In retrospect, this is crazy watching this. Why? Why? Seems like another rambling idiot in the Dabbleverse, you know? Tell us why it's crazy, Chad. What you're doing right now is crazy.
Community last night, and he kept mentioning how bad these shows are, and he would mention them by name, and I told him,
Big
I
W
said,
says
I've
30 years
never
old,
heard of
gone
these
way
shows.
too soon.
I've never heard of them. He thought I was fucking around, so I showed him my my YouTube.
This is crazy watching this.
Hold on. Tim Bollinger gave 10 memberships. Did Megan get one? Megan has to get one. Give Megan a membership. We're not continuing the show until she does. Until she gets one. That's a fact. That's a fact. Hold on. Where did we leave off with these? Ski Mask was my hero, says the real John Doe. For Ski Mask, says Gonzo. Ski best taint in the game. Okay. I don't know how you know that, Toe Rogan. Omega Wolf, do it for Ski Trip. Brian Johnson, I did it for Ski Mask. Shout out to Brian Johnson. Great to see you and the lovely Mary Beth, who got on stage and gave her all the Chuck Butter in Las Vegas. George gifting a membership. Arizona Mesa Tom gifting a membership. Or sorry, renewing a membership. I had KB in the On a Live poll, retired street. Okay. Robert Merritt, hit the like button, you Chads. Captain Miserable, can we have AI raid off Hitler? Okay, we're gonna need Ghost Crusaders TV to get on that. What would a raid off Hitler sound like? We've got Rasian DeVito, and that's my new favorite. What would a raid off Hitler be? I need to know. Citizen M, I can't with the mouse. It's too autistic. It's too much. Sorcerer, Chad, or sorry, Sorcerer gifting one Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Sorcerer, why don't you buy a round for everybody? Everybody here at the wake. Shout out if that is the real Sorcerer, and it was great to hang out with him for the little bit we did get to see each other at Hackamania, but then he went to his room and fell asleep like a big boob.
His last show. W-Man says we really shouldn't make light out of his death. We're all headed there someday. Any one of us could get sick or die in the next second, and no one's safe. 100%. I like I said, that's why I did this Dabble Death Pool. Literally one of us can go at any moment. Even me.
We accept you.
But honestly, you guys would be doing the same shit with me, right? There's no question he would be laughing about this. This was his vibe. This is what he did. Besides, Teamster Tim told me I need to go hard in the paint.
Chad will do anything anybody tells him to do. Gosh, should I do a show?
Teamster Tim's blessing. That was one of his best friends. So we're doing it. And again, super chat, super tip. We got one coming in anonymous.
Hold on. Citizen M said, I'm never going to stop harassing Melton for this mouse. It never ends. If you bring up the mouse one more time in the chat, I'll never speak to you again. I'll never speak about you or to you again. Not since Brian Landon and the ultimatum have I been so serious. So you decide. We will never, ever, ever utter the name Citizen M, watch a Citizen M video on this show, or speak to Citizen M. And everybody, we all ignore Citizen M. Silent treatment. We all ignore him. Say the mouse thing one more time. Say it. I mean, pretty good day for me if you mention the mouse. I imagine I like that. If you mention the mouse again.
Let's see what he has to say on the super tip. Supertip.gg. You can use the Ric Flair voice. You could use the Jen Michael Vincent voice. You could use my drunk stepfather. You can use my voice.
I'm kidding, Citizen M. Nobody really cares. But you're never getting the mouse. Again, you want to see who's more stubborn, me or you? You never stop mentioning the mouse, and I'll never get you the mouse. And again, I don't even know what mouse this is. What's the name of the mouse, Citizen M? No, this is a trap. If I say it, you're gonna pay me. No. I'm kidding, of course. What's the name of the mouse? I need someone to send that mouse to my P.O. box, and I swear to God, we're gonna smash it. I'd rather get 3 of them and smash them live on the show than you ever get what you want in life. That's where I'm at. I'll smash one of those mice every day for a month on my program rather than send you one. If I got 10 in the mail, I'd smash them all. I'd tie them all and throw them in a lake. Matter of fact, every one I get, I'm going to destroy in a different way, and I'll post a video up and we'll show it. I'll put one on my grill and melt it. We'll smash one here in the studio. I'll drop one from the top of the Strat. I'll give one to a homeless guy and give him $100 to piss on it. We'll have fun with it. What's the mouse? Name the mouse.
And you can use Dr. Steve to honor Ski Mask. Let's see what he has to say here.
Chad, when you pass on, all the same things will be said about you. They lower you into the ground in a cardboard coffin, an anonymous grave, forever forgotten. And that will be the story of you.
See? Everyone's mean.
I'll sell them all on eBay and send the money to Ski Mask's family. Send me the mouse.
Everyone's mean. No one's safe. Mendiggity says, we know, Stevie, feelings don't care about facts.
Okay, the mouse is called a Torbox Plus Elite. We got to look this up. This is what we need. How much is this mouse? Why does he need this mouse? And again, how are you typing in my chat without a mouse? Torbox, who makes this? Plus Elite. Whoa. Torbox Elite Plus. This is what I'm supposed to be into. These things are $300. This is a $300 mouse. You can get them refurbished for $229. No one's buying you this mouse. What are you fucking on right now? What are you on? Apple trackpad. This thing is like $129. It's outrageous, but at least I own it now. Jesus Christ. What a fucking pussy. Buy yourself a mouse. Treat yourself to this mouse. What are we? We're all supposed to get on board?
Of course, Stevie's trying to make a name for himself off of this. He's very thirsty. He needs attention very badly.
No, I'm not even kidding. Somebody sent me this mouse. We'll do a poll. The day I get it, we'll do a poll. Send it to Citizen M or destroy it live at the end of the show. It'll be your call. You'll be at the mercy of the live viewing audience on that day, Citizen M. How about that? I'll stand by that. But the fact remains, I ain't never buying this thing. So you got to get somebody else to do it, or we got to raise the money somehow through some sort of go mouse me.
That's his MO. Any way he can get attention, he's going to do so. Flat Cat. Flat Cat is celebrating 23 months of memberships with me. Get a membership, gift a membership on this beautiful day. Hook a brother up. That's what Ski Mask would have wanted, right?
celebrates 23 months of membership. Ski Man's once had me and Kevin Brennan on his show together. And you don't do shows. So that's a big deal.
I think
to get
it's by
Jessica Flack
Chad.
that on a show.
Yeah.
Let's go back to his last show, everybody. This is kind of eerie. He's saying he's not drinking anymore.
History, it's just not something I do anymore. I listen to Kumia, the greats. I don't even listen to MLC anymore because all these guys are talking about the same guys. It stinks. The only reason I'm doing this right now is
we're talking about you.
There was a couple shows that kept me up late last night. I couldn't even tell you the name of them, but one of them got thrown.
I never covered you before, and I'm finally doing it. This is what you wanted, right? You always wanted me to respond to everything.
Oh no, I think we have Radolf Hitler, an attempt by Manx Lofton. Now Manx has done some brilliant stuff with Karmic, but will Radolf Hitler work? Here we go.
Ich habe eine rosa Decke. This laundry basket, ja. It is not weakness, it is efficiency. By carry soft American suitcase, when you can wield this strong plastic fortress of Ordnung and discipline. I march through the airport like a soldier of cleanliness, and they will respect me in resolve or be crushed under mine yellow-tinted socks. Heil Green Day.
Heil Green Day.
Ich habe eine rosa Decke. This laundry basket, ja. It is not weakness, it is efficiency. By carry soft American suitcase, when you can wield this strong plastic fortress of Ordnung and discipline. I march through the airport like a soldier of cleanliness, and they will respect me in resolve or be crushed under mine yellow-tinted socks. Heil Green Day.
It's no Rajon DeVito. I'll say that. Yeah, maybe try tweaking it. Not enough German. What if you put in actual German? Maybe he'll do it in a German accent, like, you know. Radio God, I looked at you as a friend, M. That was almost as stupid as me getting angry at Patrick for roasting me over the pork. Clearly, you're no one's friend. Where's Comedy Shaman getting any of this money from? Spider McGee, HP square corded mouse from 2009. I got 5 of them. Yep. And that guy Jeffrey Closer, who's a fan of Chad's now and turned on NLO, used to send me Dell mice and keyboard by the case. Seize the day. Hey, Citizen M, Titan steered with a traditional joystick. That's right. The Ocean Gate submersible Titan was controlled with like a PlayStation controller, was it not? But I digress.
That's why you were always doing the Sad Chad show. You were doing everything. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sorcerer is back.
The Sad Chad show was from like early 2003, late 2022. One of Chad's good friends contacted me and was like, you got to watch this show that makes fun of Chad. Chad thinks he has friends. They're all in my DMs. They're all in my text messages giving me info that makes Chad look stupid. That's a fact, Jack.
What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means, Sorcerer. Thanks for the $2.
Stupid Sorcerer.
Teamster Tim says the brand. Clippers, clip it. I'm the one who broke the news.
Shut up, Carter's kids.
Honoring him. Doom, if you're watching. Stallion 19, if you're watching. So Thorough Joe Burrow, if you're watching. Alyssa Clips, if you're watching. My Lost Interest, who's over on this Steeltoe show. Clip it. We're honoring Ski Mask.
Because he was so drunk and acting like an idiot, he asked me to pull out my ball bag and my small pecker. And of course I'm going to do that anytime somebody asks. Jesus. And then his,
Let's see how Chad gets gassed out.
Listen, the family will be watching this. I'll keep it out for free.
He keeps saying that Ski Mask's family will be watching this. It's like, again, like, tell me you have main character syndrome without telling me. Why would his family watch this? People in the Dabbleverse don't watch this, Chad. Also, again, because you're such an insecure pussy, you can't even stick the landing. You pulled this down immediately once you were done because you were self-conscious and you were like, maybe I shouldn't. Should I leave the show up? Maybe I should bring it down. What do you think? Should I put that ski mask show back up? What should I do? What do you guys think I should do? Like, if you're going to be a dick, if you're going to go full heel, leave it up. If you're going to stand by it, leave it up. You fucking pussy.
You can super chat whatever you want. You can leave a voice tip of whatever you want. We will put it up on the screen, the big screen, to honor the late Kevin Shackelford.
Shackelford.
Thank you for calling.
Here at Shackelford, it's summer crazy days. Get down for your chance to win a Ford F-150 Raptor? We give you the wrapper from all of our Ford F-150s as soon as we peel it off.
All right, let's call Teamster Tim. I don't know if
only at Shackelford.
Answer. He might be actually hurt. This is a memorial show.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to...
Of course he won't take my phone call. Teamster Tim's crying right now. He's sad. He's actually sad. He was friends with him. Call Godfrey and get his take. Godfrey doesn't
call Sam Tripoli.
Know who Ski Mask is. Besides, this is typical drunk. This is typical Mud Shark fashion. This is how you got to honor him. This is how you have to honor him. Is it inappropriate that I plug my gig this Saturday with Nick Swartzen? I'll be at the Tampa Theater, June 21st, 7 o'clock show. Get your tickets. We'll be on Mike Calta this Friday. I'm doing a show tonight over in, I forgot the name of the fucking place. I'll tweet it out. I've already contacted the venue, so I know people are trying to get me canceled.
Yes. What would that look like? What would Chad without any prospects look like? Oh, wait.
775. Kevin Shackelford is a major league pitcher. We just believing Chad.
Hold on. No. Captain Miserable says, I was hoping for Hitler's voice doing Ray's stand-up.
Oh, there was a Kevin Shackelford pitcher, if you Google Kevin Shackelford, but there's also, he shared that name. Pig Newton says, call Sam Tripoli and see if he laughs about a young man dying. Have some balls. He's on the West Coast. It's he's probably in bed right now. Then again, he has twins, so he's probably up. It's 9:49 here, so he's in bed probably. We don't want to bother him. Call Tukey Matt.
I can't wait till one of his chatter enemies die. You know, he'll make fun of them and dox their family too. All right, second attempt, Manx. Here we go.
Nach in minor videos. Jaman sagt, hey, dieser Types yet aus wie Ben Affleck, wenn Ben Affleck zusätzliche Chromosomen. Und dann schaltet sich meine Tante Judy ein. Sie sagt, hey alle, Ben Affleck ist sehr talentiert, aber ich bin sehr stolz auf meinen hübschen Neffen Raymond. This is from my stand-up. The lady I rent this room from, she loves this joke.
My new favorite German word is chromosomen. It's not working. The Rasian A DeVito is way better. It's not working. But chromosomen is my new favorite German word, right behind Schmetterling.
I don't have Tukey's number. I would call him to honor, because he sent me a DM too. I got it this morning. But I already knew about it. He's trying to collect on that 500 in the Dabble Death Pool. I get it. Everyone's trying to make money off this guy.
Chad's like, why is everybody after me for money? I just offered you money if you could guess who would die, and then he dies, and you're all in my DMs like, where's my money? Whoa, guys. The guy's dead, for God's sake. Show a little respect.
So Clippers, clip it. I want to be the first one out there. I broke the story. I'm the guy always breaking the news.
Again, we all knew and didn't go live with it because it's none of our business, and it's sad. What do you want, Chad? What do you want?
Zumock, the most credible news source.
The sixth time he's played this?
It's happening. I'm going to get the burn side off of here. Thank you for the $2.
Let's get the burn side out of here.
How do I get it off? I don't even know how to get it off.
That's what she said.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We do it all over here. We're going to honor him. I'll honor everybody. I'm getting paid right now. I'm getting paid right now. I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid.
Whatever, I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
That's all I'm focused on right now. I'm getting paid after this. That's all that I'm focused right now. I'm getting paid after this. That's all that I'm
Sorry, I am hiding right now because I'm getting some intel about Aaron Imholte. We got the Aaron Imholte segment coming up next after we get done absolutely laughing at Chad's attempt to make money off of death.
Focused on right now. I'm getting paid.
Whatever, I'm getting paid after this. That's all I'm focused on right now. What was a work?
I'm focusing right now. We're doing it all. Streamlabs, PayPal, Kiki Box. We got it all going down. It's happening. We are grifting off Kevin Shackelford's demise. It's good times. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
It's a beautiful show today.
This show is totally different than his old show. I will say that. I all new clips, all new drops, all new takes. Make it stop.
We're honoring him. Streamlabs,
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Rally it up. Let's do something.
Let's do something. And Steeltoe's on right now, and he's not even breaking the news.
Hold on. Shaman is back. He's Radio God now. That's the new name. Money is everywhere if you're willing to cut a few copper wires. Go for pipes instead. Heavier. Old habits die hard. Learn how to use the super tip system or don't talk to me, Shaman.
It was live. I had to go live. Let's go. We got some coming in right now. We got Alex Ortiz.
I got to say, if Comedy Shaman, and I'll never stop calling him that, because the reason I didn't think that was him on the phone is because the clarity. You know, he didn't sound like this methed out idiot until he started doing the impression. You got to let go of the King of the Hill. It's not good. But if he hates Citizen M this much, he might be onto something, and maybe we'll be Team Shaman now. We're with Shaman.
Go to Alex Ortiz has been a member for 25 months. That's crazy. Thank you for being a member for 25 months, everybody. Get a membership, gift a membership, be about it. It's a celebration. Ray Davito has officially announced the Hog Shack will be showing a PowerPoint presentation of Ski Mask Life next week. Oh no! Breaking news. The Hog Shack is going to honor Ski Mask. I believe it. I believe it.
Everything has to have a sound drop.
Gustav, this ain't the real Gustav. Gustav has more than $2.
Gustav has more than $2. Come on, Gustav.
Gustav's rich.
There's a million people are rich. Doesn't mean they want to give you their money. Like, you're not entitled to people's money just because they have money. People are probably disgusted by what you're doing.
Where is the obituary? It has not come out yet.
What is that word? Obituary? Where's the obituary?
Where is the obituary? It has not come
out
yet. I'm sure it'll be coming out shortly. I'm sure his family's planning the funeral, the calling hours. I won't be attending them. I won't be sending anything on my behalf. I won't be reaching out to his brother. I won't be reaching out to his mother.
Nobody asked you to. By the way, Chad won't stop texting Rocco. I'm not doing Hackamania. I'm not ever going to do Hackamania. I'm not going to Hackamania next year. It's like, who's asking? I'll check with the committee. I don't think there's been an offer.
This is the best it gets, is this show, is you guys honoring him. If you want to say anything to him, leave it in a super chat.
I have a feeling, though, if I get Rocker to reach out to you a week out and go like, hey, you know how you can really stick it to Melton? Make a video where you yell at everybody at Hackamania. And then you'll go, oh, yeah, that would be epic. You'll forget we already fucked you with that.
Chat. Leave it in a voice tip so his family can see. Good or bad, I don't care. I'm collecting on revenue.
It was the dark cloud hanging over Hackamania this year. Everybody was like, where's Chad? Where's Chad? God, I wish Chad was here.
Lost. I make everything about me. He was 30 years old. Shit, he was young. Philly's blunt. Yes, he was young. But honestly, we've been saying this forever. Like, literally, this is for the past 2 years. We're like, you're gonna die. I wasn't wishing it. I wasn't wishing him death. I wished him well. I didn't wish him death, but I'm so glad he's dead. I didn't want him dead, but now that he's dead, fuck yeah. I don't feel bad at all. He got my gig canceled at the Comedy Zone. I honestly didn't hate Ski Mask. I really didn't. But after everything that happened, there was no way I could be cool with him.
Right. Like, dude, you crossed the Z-Man once, shame on me. You crossed the Z-Man again, like, fuck. Chicken, everything.
I was just like, it's better that we just don't speak. Thanks for the $2. Love to see it. F the blockhead loser.
Just sound effect. This is a lost boy. A lost 50-year-old boy.
Love to see it. F the blockhead loser. See, we're honoring him. You could say whatever you want. His family's going to watch this.
Why would they watch this? Why? They're not going to see this. Nobody's going to see this.
We're keeping it 100 over here. Listen, you know the tone of his show. You know the tone. Deborah says, I hate to see anyone die at a young age like that. Oh, yeah. Wasn't it? Yeah. Didn't Ski Mask make fun of my 9-year-old brother dying? You remember that?
Well, we're not happy he's dead. No one's happy that your brother's dead. We just bring it up because you use it as a crutch. We didn't know your brother. It's horrible that a child died. It's a great reference for jokes. There's not even any jokes here. It'd be one thing if you came on and had like a roast of Ski Mask and donated the proceeds to his family. This isn't even funny. This is just a bitter loser who got butthurt and is now dancing on a man's grave. Every time somebody brings up your dead brother, we're just like the wrong brother died or some funny joke. No one's glad your brother died. It's a 9-year-old kid. He hadn't even figured out what he wanted to do with his life yet. You're 50. What's your excuse? Jesus Christ. I have a feeling there's more tire tread on your back, loser. How many people have walked all over you your entire life? You've accomplished nothing. You sad sack of shit. Ski Mask had a father who walked in on him and found him dead. How far would the cats get into your carcass before anyone discovered it? The neighbor would have to call the police and they'd be like, another noise complaint from old Zumock. And she'd be like, no, there's a weird smell actually coming from the apartment. This guy had people around him who loved him for all of his faults. He had family members. He had loved ones. He had friends. Like Chad. I mean, your electric bill wouldn't get paid, and that's how they'd fucking do a wellness check on you. Like, you're pathetic.
Can I find that clip? Daylaw says Patreon's going to love this new content, Chad. This one won't be going up on Patreon, Daylaw. This ain't a Patreon show. Besides, it's reporting the news. I'm just telling you what happened. He died.
Right.
Dabbler says Ski Mask isn't actually dead. No, he's dead. This is not a joke. This is not a work. This is 100% reality. This is the sad reality for some people. And Tom
says, sad reality for you, Chad. This is your one chance to take the high road, and you fucked it up. Keith J 73, 2 years and all is well. Thank you very much for the support, Keith J. Tracy fucking Hollywood. Never forget, Tracy Hollywood is also our executive producer for today's program. Tracy Hollywood, she was a favorite of a lot of people who came out to the Hackamania event. She made the journey all the way from Sydney, Australia. That's about a 15-hour flight if it's direct. I doubt it even was. So you factor in layovers. God bless. God bless. Real Media Player. Good to see you, Real Media Player. I was wondering if you were still kicking around here. I hadn't seen any videos from you in a while. Dear Santa, I'll take a Tour Box Lite. Yeah, I'd buy Real Media Player that mouse before you. That's a fact, Jack. Seize the day. Member for 12 months. Chad's show tonight poll ended in 23rd. Show tonight? Catsy XX. Love the show. Happy birthday to my son with a soft timeout. Listen. Soft timeout. Soft timeout. Happy birthday to Catsy XX's son. Philip, let's say. I like to make up names for sons. The Smoking Lesbo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. And if you're really a smoking lesbo, I imagine you got a couple of
Rod packets.
JK. I mean KJ.
Says this is sad. The show. Yeah, we're honoring him. I didn't hate Ski Mask. Now allow me to dance on his gray over petty beef. Yes. This is what we do over here. Because it's never over. Ever.
It's over, Johnny. It's over. Nothing is over. Nothing.
His clips even suck. Like what are we?
Nothing's over. Send B Dabbler his $500. No, he was not in the Dabble death pool. We already have a fight over Doodle and Jason Craig right now. People are pissed. People are more.
I did hear the Smoking Lesbo call into Tuki's show. I did hear that. She said she was in a bit of a polycule-esque situation.
Pissed about the Dabble death pool than the actual death of Ski Mask. Chad did threaten lies. Oh, Josie, you couldn't help yourself, right? I unblock you and you can't help yourself. You just have to troll, don't you? You don't have it into you to be a good guy, do you?
I unblocked you. I gave you a chance, Josie. Josie, you're my source of most frustration.
All right, Josie, I'm going to give you one more chance. Okay? Hey, Wales, we're going to give you one more chance. And if you blow it, you get blocked. Okay?
Oh, he's feeling, baby. He's feeling. George, you're correct. I guess this means Chad won't be in Hackamania 2026. Karmic will be there before Chad. Karmic had some class, you know. Also, we bring Karmic in. I know we're going to hit that bar minimum.
That's nice of me.
Chad sneaks Tito's into his room and drinks alone. Karmic's going to come party.
I want to let you know, everything you say is ineffective. You're just in the way. You're annoying. You don't do anything to my day-to-day. You just get in the way, and I'd rather you not be in the way.
You can't do a 10-minute segment about somebody and then claim they don't do anything to your day-to-day.
Okay, so far you're good. Well, this memorial show has not been as expected, but let's continue on. Here comes another one.
What he means by that is he's not making any money. Where's the money? I thought people would give to me for razzing old ski mask.
Here comes another voice tip. And again, supertip.gg/zman.
They still make him smile, the voice tips.
If you want to say something to Ski Mask, if you want to honor him, like the great Ric Flair.
You know, Chad, I think this is completely disgusting, but everyone else would definitely be doing the same thing. So fuck it, get your cheddar Zed, man. Woo!
Woo!
Play the Ric Flair clip for the third time this show.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, Ric Flair. Woo!
And I'm afraid I've got some
cheddar,
bad
baby.
news.
Yes.
You know, Chad, I think this is completely disgusting, but everyone else would definitely be doing the same thing. So fuck it, get your cheddar Zed, man. Woo!
Get your cheddar, Z-Man.
No, Chad, I think this...
That reminds me, I'm launching a new cheese today. It's Z-Man Cheddar. You can put it on chicken, everything.
This is completely disgusting, but everyone else would definitely be doing the same thing. So fuck it, get your cheddar Zed, man. Woo!
It's a Ski Mask hype train, everybody.
Now he's literally dancing on a guy's grave.
Ski Mask hype train official.
Let's see how much money this pulls in.
We're honoring the late Kevin Shackelford, or whatever the fuck his name was. I never met the guy. At this time, I'd like to bring Kevin Shackelford to the hype train, because he's no longer here. Not even his good friend, Jim Stansel, would honor his friend. I'm the only one honoring his friend. So let's bring Kevin Shackelford to the hype train. It's a Ski Mask hype train.
Do that,
there he is. Ski Mask. Ski Mask hype train, everybody. Rest in peace. W-Man's on the hype train, the Ski Mask hype train. Cause of death, drugs and alcohol. Drugs and alcohol on the hype train. W-Man, who did my countdown. Shout out to W-Man. Clip it, Bex. We're doing it. It's a Ski Mask hype train, everybody. This is how he would have wanted it. Johnny Chopsticks is on the Ski Mask hype train. Johnny motherfucking Chopsticks is on the Ski Mask hype train. You got it. Ski Mask website has Ski Mask t-shirts, 10% off. Go get yourself some merchandise and sign up to the Ski Mask Patreon.
You just told everybody to cancel it. He don't need the money.
Yes. Mike's shitty internet provider is on the Ski Mask hype train. Holla at your boy. It's going down in Clowntown. Yes. Mark of the Beast Poppy's on the Ski Mask hype train. Yes. Mark of the Beast Poppy is on the Ski Mask motherfucking hype train. We're going all night long. We're going all night long. We won't stop. You can't stop. Dick Fitzwell's on the Ski Mask hype train. Smiling faces with horns. Let's give him a horn.
Let's give him a horn.
Yeah! Ski Mask hype train. Get in where you fit in. This is how we would have wanted it. Maud Levy's on the Ski Mask hype train. By the way, Ski Mask hype train. I'm sorry, your shirt's on the way. A ghost of our hippo character floats in front of the words "Game Over." Your shirt's on the way. I mailed it out. I'm I'm a man of my word. Yeah.
Like, he literally has to give away his merch. That's what's funny about him. Like, he literally has to give away his merch. He cannot sell it. You guys want some lanyards? It's like, throw them away. Do you think I don't have 100 spare lanyards every time we do a Hackamania? Can you imagine if I gave those away as prizes? Oh, Ari Jane, I could send you a lanyard. Good to see you. Would you like a lanyard? No. No, not everybody has an empty apartment to store trash in. Like, fuck.
Nick in Fort Wayne is on the ski mask hype train. Character doing a Shaka sign with
I
his
gotta get rid of some of this shit.
hand saying cool. I don't know what that means.
Thank you, Nick. Nick in Fort Wayne. I'm grifting off ski mask
death. I'll pay you, Fern Dogs. Toll.
Riles says for the hype train and Rip ski mask for the hype train.
Fern Dogs toll. All right.
Mike's shitty internet provider. That's it. That was fun. Shout out to Ski Mask, everybody. Thank you, Mike's shitty internet provider. As we continue to grift. Full disclosure, my car is being detailed right now by two African-American gentlemen. They're detailing my automobile, and as soon as it...
Chad has a 2011 Honda Accord. Detailed. Just checking.
It's done. I'm signing off the Ski Mask tribute show in memoriam.
You just said you were going all night. Now you're going to go till your car's detailed?
And I'm taking my computer in to get it fixed.
These guys are shining up the rust.
So get in while you can. B Dabbler Network says, I broke the news to you. No. I read yours this morning. I got it last night. Teamster Tim confirmed.
Hasn't he had an appointment to get his computer fixed for like weeks? Hasn't he said forever, like, I'm going to get my computer, I'm taking it in? For what? For what? Tip it on its side and let the cum run out? For what?
So you're trying to get in on my grift. It's not working, buddy. It's not working. Besides, you don't even follow me on Instagram. Ric Flair. Woo!
Fuck it, Zed Man, get on the Ski Mask hype train, baby. Woo!
Play the clip again. Play the Ric Flair woo clip.
Oh, you missed it, Ric Flair. You missed the Ski Mask hype train. Everyone's trying to get in on this. I'm the one who broke it. Tukey wants a little bit of it. Of course, Stevie Lou's trying to get on it. I did it. I broke it, bitch.
So, just so you know, and I think Rocco posted this on the Bedabbler Twitter, Rocco's the one who told Chad about this. And now Chad's rubbing it in everyone's face like, I'm the one who broke it. I'm the one who broke it. We don't feel the need to come on and tell you when a guy died. This is sad, Chad. Sad Chad.
I broke it. I break things.
Break your fucking face tonight.
That's not even slow motion. That's like actual speed. Slim Faley says, bro, there's grifting, there's talking shit and breaking balls. Then there's this grotesque display of genuine human trash.
You're going to like the way you look.
I guarantee it.
I break it. I break the news. I am TM. Clip it, Bex.
Queever Sutherland says that's 24 clips.
I think it's safe to say Ski Mask got Davido'd.
25. He's running out of ideas.
No longer with us. I believe he was 30 years old. But that's a lesson for all you people out there, all you kids.
Everyone was telling Ski Mask they're bad. Don't do it. Stop. We just watched a clip of him saying he stopped. He didn't. And that's not good.
You still drink? You still have a problem?
That's not good. So you can honor the Ski Mask character in Super Tip. That's the only way we're going to honor him. I want to, and honestly, we're not giving his family any of the money. Nothing. They don't get.
Guys, can you believe I'm not sharing the money? No, honestly, I'm not giving them any money. Guys, no, for real. I'm not just saying that. They're getting none of this money.
Anything.
What are you doing?
How did he die? Drugs and alcohol. He was found dead by his father the day after Father's Day. Clay Dabbler says, fucking hell, man, no time to go. Yes, Clay Dabbler's a nice guy. He has a heart. He's like the sorcerer. I'm not that guy. I'm the mud shark. We don't. These people aren't nice to me.
Can I tell you another way Ski Mask hurt me?
Nice to them. That's just what it is. You can say whatever you want. You can say nice things about Ski Mask in a super tip. A voice.
You don't have to say nice things about him. You know, it sounds like he was a troubled young dude. And he certainly went after and did his own shady, shitty things. You just don't have to say bad things. It's not one or the other. You can just not shit on a guy and his family. And you're not just shitting on him. You're like, fuck his family. It's like, what?
Tip, a super chat. I'll put anything on the screen. David Essence, Karma's going.
Guys, any super chat or super tip you send me, I'll put it on the screen. Today only. I'll send any. Dude, say anything. You can put anything in it, and I'll put it up. You guys here?
To find you soon, Chad. They've been saying that for a very long time. And guess what? People will celebrate. I know how this works. If something were to happen to me,
Chad, people would have to give a fuck to celebrate. No one's going to celebrate your death. No one's going to celebrate your death. Now, look, if it happens in a comical way, we might laugh at the manner in which you've met your demise. But no one's going to go, again, it'll just be a tragic tale. It'll just be like, it's sad that this 50-year-old guy could never get over his childhood trauma and carried that into adulthood and just let this insecurity manifest itself until he became this bitter loser who never learned how to make real human connections with anyone. That shall be the story of you. Now, again, Joe Howard's in the chat. He says he'll celebrate. But that's because you went after his wife. That's because you went, that's you. That's you. You've upset a lot of people and gone after a lot of people's personal lives. But somehow when it happens to you, it's too far. We literally watched you get one of Stuttering John's gigs canceled. And then when he did it to you, you were like, whoa, this is fucked up.
God forbid, they're going to celebrate. It's going to be a fun party. But he's no longer with us. He drank a lot, Deborah.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, mudtard.
There's nothing I can do. I cannot bring him back. I have no control over it. This was the Lord's decision. I had nothing to do with this. The Lord says, you know what? It's time for him to go. We're all living on borrowed time, guys. Any one of us can go at any given moment. So if you do have a big heart, don't troll so hard. Don't troll people so hard. That's what it's all about.
What? Guys, learn your lesson. Don't troll so hard. If you have a big heart and you don't want to die, don't troll people. Just don't do it. MMC, Chad I thought it was MMC 1. Chad wants his Camry to look good for his appointment at the bank. Can I get a loan? My super chats are not coming in. Do you have any collateral? Do I have any collateral? Look out the window. You see that shiny old car?
Maybe this is a chance for a lot of you guys to reflect. A lot of you haters. Maybe you guys can really put things in perspective. Like,
right, act with some respect and some class, like Chad Zumock. Carry a little dignity, like Chad. This is a lesson to all you guys. You guys shouldn't troll so hard, or you'll die, like Ski Mask.
I really hate this guy that much. Do I really have to go hard in the paint at this guy? Do I really have to do shows and segments and clips on him? Do I have to? Maybe people are going to wake up. Maybe they're going to change their ways. Maybe the show's very important. It wasn't intended to. Everything in the show was supposed to be...
It wasn't intended to. Nintendo.
A grift. 100%. A grift. But maybe it'll change lives. Maybe some people were like, you know what? I was kind of a dick to Chad.
I was mean to Chad. Maybe I should change my ways, or I too could be discovered by my father, dead on the floor.
You know, I was kind of an asshole to Stuttering John. You know, I was really, really kind of fucking mean to Patrick Melton. You don't know. You don't know.
What?
But I break the news. That's the one thing we all know.
This. Play the TM Zumock.
That's the one thing. I wonder what April thinks.
Oh, God. He's just literally scrolling through his clips going, what can I do next? I haven't done April. I'll do an April voice.
Leave me alone. I don't want nothing to do with it. No, I need a ski mask. Somebody let Steeltoe know. Somebody let Steeltoe know that ski mask is... Let's see how he honors him. The guy was dying about people mean to Chad guys. Shades Cal... The only thing that would be funnier is if Chad doesn't make it home from those ninjas who worked on his car.
Jeez.
Wow, that's mean, Shades Cal. Shades Cal, that is mean.
Right. She's a mean ninja.
You guys aren't being nice to me either.
You guys better learn.
Super chats.
Or you might find
Voice
yourself
tips.
with pancreatic.
Super tips.
Oh, boy.
Venmo. Bail bonds. Kiki.
Streamlabs. PayPal,
how many clips are we at, Stutterland?
Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get in there.
EW45 says, this is stupid shit people talking about each other. This dude had a family. I hate Chad, but I wouldn't be celebrating his death. Wow. That was mean. You said you hate me.
That's mean.
See, that's mean. That's meaner than what I never said I hated Ski Mask. I said I didn't have a problem with him.
Is that what this show has been? You not having a problem with a guy?
For once that I hated Ski Mask.
No, we're way over 26. You're not keeping up, Stutterland. Get the fuck out of here.
But you actually said you hate me. That's worse than anything I said today. That's way worse. One day soon I will get tangled up in all my lanyards like a big spider web. Then Godfrey will find me and have his way with me.
Baby boy.
Let's check in with Steeltoe. Somebody let Steeltoe know that Ski Mask is no longer with us. And give him, he loves the super chats. We'll go over live to Steeltoe right now. We'll do a little snipe action. Who's with?
Strap the fuck in, because this is where Chad shines. Remember, he's the original sniper. Now, if you snipe Chad, he goes, oh, God, they're still doing that? That's played out. But now Chad's going to snipe and show us how it's done. Place your bets on how funny this is going to be.
With me on this. We haven't done a good old snipe in a while. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh, he's talking rustling right now. Let's bring him on, everybody. Ski Mask. Or, I'm sorry,
and,
Steeltoe.
did that whole thing. And they were married. That was the storyline. And I'm just assuming that guys can do that in Texas. I didn't know
morning show
could do that in Texas.
Okay.
Oh,
that's a good comment about what he's doing. Steeltoe morning show.
And then in that segment,
let him
Triple
know that
H
he's
made
dead.
a consummating the marriage joke. In the late 90s, you could do a segment where a guy drugged a lady, married her against her will, and then went, I'm going to take her back to the room and have sex with her now.
Steeltoe show.
Monday night
Steeltoe show.
Crazy, bro.
Steeltoe show.
A Waco woman was arrested on June 13th after allegedly staging a fake marriage and leaving documents So he doesn't even have to be there. I don't know if you know this or not. I've been married a couple of times. There is, I mean, before you can
Steeltoe Show, Steeltoe Show, Steeltoe Show, Steeltoe, Steeltoe Show, Steeltoe Show, Steeltoe Show, Steel. Hello,
I've got
Steeltoe Morning Show.
I think I've got one in Benton County. I've got one. And you've
Another
got to
win for the
get
toe.
2 signatures on the paper. So I don't know how, unless she forged his signature,
I'm really
which
obnoxious
you're
this
really
morning. I
going to
shouldn't
be
be in this good of a
shit
mood.
creek for. So she left the.
He's in a great mood because a guy died, not just because he's in a great mood. I'm in a great mood. It has nothing to do with the death of a guy.
Does Chad have a Mac? Because if you have a PC and you can't do the work yourself, you're a retard idiot.
Documents on her ex-boyfriend's property.
He's boring
Police
as
said
fuck. Of course he's boring. Let's see if he got a super chat in about his death.
So now Chad's watching Steeltoe Show.
Let's pretend like he's breaking the news. Let's pretend
Chad's getting no super chats, so he's like, let's see if Aaron's getting super chats.
He got the news. Somebody super chat Aaron and say, let's have him pretend he's breaking the news. Can somebody help me out and super chat Aaron right now?
So Chad's just so proud of breaking this news.
Ski Mask isn't with us. A Streamlab, a PayPal. Here, let me make this bigger so we can catch this breaking news over here. Why won't this work? Here we go. I think we're gonna do it. There we go. We'll zoom into his chat over here. Somebody break the news already.
Break the news.
Aaron needs to find out. Let him feel like
somebody break the news, and then I can go, ha ha, I already broke the news.
Marriage. Investigators later discovered that Spearman had allegedly convinced a local reverend to officiate the marriage without the victim's presence or knowledge. She then filed the certificate.
Look at that Steeltoe chat fly by
with the county clerk before
Watch
delivering
Steeltoe
it,
handle Ski
along
Mask
with
dying
the
with
image
more
and
class.
other
He
items
probably will, poor
to the
Voss.
victim's home. With assistance from the Hewitt Police Department, officers arrested Spearman at her residence on a warrant for third-degree felony stalking.
Predict he's going to
She was
honor it
booked
with
into
more
the
class than
McLennan
me,
County
100%.
Jail. Police said they are
But then
withholding
again, he
the
never had an
identity
issue
of the
with Ski Mask.
officiant.
I did.
To prevent potential harassment as the case moves forward. So you can do that. I'm guessing they must have had the documents signed in
what
advance.
I'm doing. Zero. I'm grifting off his debt.
I'm guessing
it's
that
the shittiest thing you can do.
You know, they had the marriage documents. Oh, it's
and
not.
You're making bank, Chad. God, you're making everybody look so stupid with how much money you're raking in. Jesus, dude. Fuck yeah.
11, make a wish. They had the marriage documents signed in advance, and then when he said, fuck you, I'm out, she just went and turned
you,
them
I
in.
won't do what you tell me.
Boom. You've got yourself a marriage certificate.
Him and Ray just hear like lyrics of a song and then have to sing the song. It's bad.
God,
Let him
imagine
know.
You've got to testify in court and file divorce papers. What a pain
Let
in
him
the
know
ass.
that he's dead.
Wait a minute.
What are you guys doing?
This has got to be grounds for an annulment.
Chad, they won't send you money. What makes you think they're going to send money on your behalf?
All right. Like I was just going to say, is he going to get is she going to get a piece of the action? Is she going to get does he have to sell his house and they have to split the equity now? Or
let him know.
This has got to be grounds for an annulment. You can't, I mean, the guy can, if he can prove that he was married against his will. Bigot on socialist media says, wasn't Triple H fucking China and Steph was fucking
His chat does
Test
not move at all.
at the time of that segment.
Now Cardiff pointed out that Steeltoe had like 227 people watching, and Chad didn't mention it because that's more than Chad had.
In the storyline, I believe. In the storyline.
Still have a show? How do I not have a show?
09 Canyon says the minister has to sign the paperwork. It's turned in after.
I swear to God, this is real time. His chat does not move.
We know. This isn't breaking news. Everyone's blocked. Guys, his chat is just not moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Can you believe it?
Boy, I was really tuned in to both of my marriages, wasn't I? Yeah, you're right. Because when you do the candle ceremony or the sand ceremony,
Chad getting insulted.
They sign it and then they give it to you and you put it in your. Yeah, okay.
The candle ceremony or the sand ceremony?
That's what it is. But even so.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on right now. What happened? I lost everything.
So you can hear Aaron in the background say, Chad is sniping you. I thought sniping was for losers. I thought he was grifting off Ski Mask's death. You can hear that in the background. So now Chad's like Melton. Are you hearing this? They don't have their own stuff.
What happened?
It's like Aaron's covering his 2 failed marriages, and he's like, Chad and Melton don't have their own content. It's like, I got to get some divorces under my belt so I can have something to talk about.
What happened? I completely lost the ski mask. Oh, Steeltoe's boring anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm not good at it anyway. We'll move on.
Oh, well. I'd super chat, but it won't let me. Ted E. You have to. We have to commemorate his death. Did Ski Mask really die? Will Heron. Yes. Will Heron. Is that TV's Will Heron? Yes. Confirmed. Clip it. Put it on your channel.
All right, let's wrap it up, Chad.
Why? This isn't. But what did you learn on the program today, guys? This is your time to get it all in for free now. This is your time. This is your time. Little Ski Mask.
All right, let's put up some free chats, I guess.
Coming soon to a chat near you. We learned that. We learned Chad doesn't stop giving back. No, 100% of the proceeds go to me. I'm sticking it to Ski Mask. Stick up!
How is this show different? It's the same show. It's literally the same exact show. He's got a new intro and a new name that doesn't make sense.
We learned Doodle won the death pool. Well, Jason Craig just messaged me too, so I don't know how to do this. To be quite honest, I can't give $1,000 out. I just can't.
I know what I said, but it wasn't true.
I should have thought of that.
I should have thought of that. I collected all your money in good faith and said we're paying out for this death pool, but I can't do it. I should have thought of that. Sorry.
We learned that people in the chat are going to contact Patreon. Why? This isn't going on Patreon. So good luck. Good luck finding it, by the way.
Good luck finding my new Patreon. I'll never tell where it is.
Yes. Yes. We learned that Stevie Lou got mad at Chad. He just wants the attention. Nobody wants attention more than Stevie Lou. That's a fact. Wow. We learned Ski Mask, then you, Chad.
Now, this guy wrote in better Ski Mask than you, Chad. And Chad doesn't. Look, if you want proof that Chad can't read, not only can he not read what it says on his screen, he has no idea what this guy is saying. This guy is saying, better ski mask is dead than you, Chad. Watch Chad not read it and then not be able to process it either.
Well, we learned ski mask than you, Chad.
Anything? No. I don't know what that means. I'll let it go. Fuck.
I learned Stevie Lou was sniping and
I imagine yourself this dumb and thank the Lord. That's right. The Lord, Sky Daddy, that you're not like this. This guy is fucking 50. I imagine most people in chat are younger than Chad and further along in every aspect of life.
a tough guy about you. Nobody watches him. Like, how many people does he have? Like 2 people? Was he have like 2 people watching him? Honestly, rest in peace, Ski Mask. That sucks. You know, what are you gonna do? I honestly, I never met the guy in real life. And as shitty as he was to me for the last 3-4 years, you know, I don't wish death on anybody. But kind of like Teamsters Tim says, I had to go hard in the paint.
You got it.
B Dabbler says, I learned you lied about finding out about Ski Mask this morning.
That's the sad thing is, like, Chad thinks he just destroyed the guy. Dude, sorry I had to do that. Sorry I had to do that to you, man. I had to go hard. I had to bring it.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
You made dozens of dollars, Chad. Congrats.
You're just like Stevie Lou. You want attention. You want to take credit for it. You don't get it.
Okay, real quick. We're going to watch the clip of Stevie Lou that Doom put out. But before we do that, because we haven't really covered Chad in his new show, Chad contacted me back when we were getting along for 2 days and was like, hey, do you have any ideas about what I could do for my new intro? Can you help me with my new intro? And I was like, why don't you go to one of these guys like Gummy Chainsaw and get your new intro? Like, honestly, like nobody, like, what are we supposed to do? What am I supposed to do for your new intro? Well, Chad did a new intro and I thought we could watch it because a lot of people haven't seen it. Let's be honest. You've seen the numbers Chad pulls. I thought we would just watch real quickly the new intro to Chad's show. This is unfucking real how bad this is. And it just goes to show you that all these guys get paid money to troll Chad. People send Aaron Imholte a new intro that makes fun of him. He's like, this is pretty good. I'll use it. Same with Chad. This is Chad's new intro to his new show, Hacks to Destroy, which makes no sense.
The Seaman is on the attack! I Christ your stakes! Julie outplayed guilty! And for one's good dick!
The lines you're going to hear repeating this over and over again are April wants good dick and something like Caitlin Clark rules. Like, what? Like, imagine launching a new show and putting April in your theme song. April's been gone for a year. This is so bad. Watch the AI.
I thought it was squashed! Ray DeVito wishes us well. The mud shark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. The Seaman is on the attack. Burn Christ your stinks. Show me how plead guilty. April wants good dick. I thought it was squashed. Ray DeVito wishes us well. The mud shark is coming to say your show sucks.
Bert Kreischer stinks.
We all plead guilty.
We all plead guilty. Ray DeVito is on the attack. Mudshark's coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. April wants good dick.
April wants good dick. I thought it was squashed. Ray DeVito wishes us well. The Mudshark is coming to say your show sucks. Caitlin Clark rules. Good dick, I thought it was squashed.
We're doing it. We're off to a bad start. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so that's Chad's new show. That's his new intro. And if you like, you can't even imagine going as backwards as Chad Zumock is, but that's where we're at. Doom put up this clip.
Would you like to be my friend? We can have beers together.
Sure, everybody heard the news
Tim Vinny Cash called me late last night.
that
He never calls me.
Ski Mask passed away this week.
About it.
Yeah, we all heard it from you. You went around telling everyone behind the. We all heard this.
Guy that I used to podcast with. I just wanted to clear up a few things that Chad said this morning.
So again, one of our favorite things is when two complete losers in this world take each other really seriously and then go toe to toe. For everyone who wonders why I don't go toe to toe with Chad, this is what it would look like.
As you can see, Chad decided to go live. I get it. Was Ski Mask the greatest person in the world? Did he do some fucked up things? Has he caused some problems in my life? Yes. But am I going to sit here and do what this motherfucker is doing and straight up lie about situations that I am 100% fully aware of? I was there. I used to do a show called Sad Chad with Ski Mask and Jim Stansel. And
by the way, Stevie Lou used to worship Ski Mask just like he does Kevin Brennan. When I first discovered Ski Mask and started clowning on him, Stevie Lou came to me and was like, "You better watch it, man. I wouldn't." He's like, "Go ahead, make fun of Ski Mask, see what happens." What?
We were there when Ski Mask and Chad were beefing online. And the fact that Chad is going to go on this morning and lay out a bunch of just complete bullshit lies and half-truths as some sort of way to vindicate himself the day that the news comes out that Ski Mask has passed away, this is the lowest thing I've ever seen anyone do. I super chatted in to tell him to shut the fuck up.
World here. We're not.
Did it work? Can't believe that didn't fucking work. Usually if you super chat a guy and you're like, "You're stupid, you should quit," they like immediately sign off. I can't believe that didn't work.
Not in a nice play. Because of that, the booker.
Okay, here we go.
And Ski Mask called the Bahamas.
Yes, Ski Mask called the Bahamas. Ski Mask did call the Bahamas. Ski Mask called the Bahamas.
Hello, Bahamas?
The reason why Ski Mask called the Bahamas, and this has all been widely documented. This was 100% documented on our Sad Chad shows. We saw the proof. Ski Mask went on fucking Dickhead Carl, Who Are These Podcast show, and posted the texts where Chad Zumock was threatening to dox Ski Mask's girlfriend and her job. He had gotten the picture of Ski Mask's girlfriend from when we all went to dumbass Ray DeVito's taping in Queens for his comedy special at whatever that shithole was that we all went to in Queens. Kevin Brennan was there. Bob Levy was there. They both did sets. Ski Mask and his girlfriend showed up. People took pictures. I believe it was Atticus Finch that took pictures. I don't know that for sure.
What a son of a bitch.
But people took pictures of Ski Mask's girlfriend and they sent them to Chad. And Chad threatened to put the pictures out of Ski Mask's girlfriend and call her work. She is a school teacher. He was threatening to call her work.
This is similar to the stories we've heard from Joe Howard about him finding out Joe Howard's wife's work and Joe Howard's work and trying to get them fired from their jobs. It had nothing to do with any of this stuff.
For internet bullshit. So then Ski Mask decided to strike back and called the Bahamas. Okay? So Chad trying to make up that Chad claiming that Ski Mask just called the Bahamas out of the blue to fuck with him is a despicable, disgusting lie.
Okay, when you don't take care of your teeth, don't get them that close to a camera, all right?
Chad and Ski Mask were going at each other, and Chad, as he does...
I can't wait till you can smell people's breath through YouTube.
was the first one to take it to a place where he said, I'm going to fucking dox your girlfriend and get her fired from her school teaching job. When that sort of stuff is said, all bets are off, Chad.
Yeah.
And on top of that, everyone loved the fact, every fucking one loved the fact that the Bahamas got called and you got fucked with. And that you got fucking taken out.
Shut up, Chad.
And sweated and probably cried. We all know that you're a crier, Chad.
Jesus,
like
we do? I haven't seen Chad cry.
No. So I just want to make sure.
Have we seen Chad cry? I don't remember. Have we seen Chad cry? We know he's a baby. We know he complains when anybody does anything to him and then claims he's the mud shark and he does I do the dishing out.
That is very specifically clear that Chad Zumock was 100% poking the bear.
You got to wonder if Stevie Lou thinks he's normal. You got to wonder if Stevie Lou thinks he's able to get a point across to people. It's so bad.
And threatening to dox his girlfriend at the time, who had nothing to do with any of this, because that's Chad's move. He can't be funnier. He can't outwit you. He's got to go.
Stevie Lou has more self-awareness than Chad because Stevie Lou knows he's not funny or entertaining and gets a day job. He works. He's like, yeah, I'll never make enough at this to be anything. God knows I've tried 30 iterations of shows over the past 3 years, and the stand-up thing was just an experiment and failure. So he works and just dabbles. Picks up a little spare cash from MLC. Chad thinks he's a comic. Chad thinks he's got a good show.
Try to get family involved. So he got his comeuppance. And then he cries about it. Still to this day, he cries about it. This fucking filthy bastard.
Here's how you can tell if someone's a complete loser. If they have the StreamYard logo up there, which means they're not paying for it. They're on the basic plan. Yeah, I guess it's fine if it streams in 380p.
And
I was going to
360, sorry.
Fired from her job. I was not going to. I never did.
Yeah, but you 100% did threaten to, okay? See how he's trying to play it off like he didn't do anything? You 100% did. We have the texts. You were threatening.
Right. I mean, pull out a gun and threaten to shoot a cop and then see what the cop does. And as you die clutching your chest, you're just going to go, I said I was going to shoot you, but I didn't do it. Oh, why did you kill me? I didn't do it. I know I said I was going to, but I didn't do it. Fuck, dude. That was fucked up what you just did. I know what I said, but I wasn't gonna do it. You guys are fucked up. Wow. He deflated so hard. Yeah. Hashtag sad chag. Hashtag 29 clips. 29 palms. Beloved chatter, when I die, I hope Stevie Lou doesn't speak for me. Exactly. I just let my fucking corpse echo through eternity. I don't need you to stand up for me. Thanks, Stevie. Brian asked, member for 20 months, what trash chat is. Torito, member for 9 months. I seriously laughed out loud when I heard about Ski. Too bad it wasn't Stevie Lou and his gross wife. Gone too late. MLC equals My Lady's Colored. Love Big Sauce. Is this cryptic? General Ocean Wolf, Tukey World Order. Chadley's just dealing with all of his emotions because Dad Zumock never came back home from his cigarette and beer run. He's just processing his Chad motions. Chris Hall, member for 16 months. Thanks, Mooby, for my own segment on the last episode. And Chris Hall also gifting 10 memberships from Chris Hall. Thank you very, very much. And speaking of Mooby, rung digga dung dung, shall we?
Thank you guys so much for being so cool. This week has been incredible. It's like a week off where we just do a show.
This is on Tuesday. And already it feels like a week off.
It's a dream come true. Great numbers today. Thank you very much. We averaged about 820.
Do you guys care? Do you guys care what the numbers are? If I say that we have more viewers than somebody else, does it make you like me more? Does it make it true? Are you interested in those kinds of stats? You know? If I cut to the super tip leaderboard every 5 minutes, is that cool? Like, what are we? How did the numbers go this week? Let us know.
Which is, hey, I'm happy with that. I mean, that was our peak not too long ago, and now it's our average. So
this is crazy. Look, we had 800. What did he say? 800 viewers today. That used to be our peak. Now it's our average. Are you taking periodic polls of your viewership and coming up with your average? What the fuck? And then what does that do for you?
I appreciate everything you guys do for this program. Not that I'm keeping score or anything, but someone sent me a screenshot. Ricada average.
Listen to this. Listen to this insane statement and see if you can catch the lie. Tell me what's wrong with this statement and tell me where the lie comes in.
Not that I'm keeping score or anything, but someone sent me a screenshot. Ricada averaged 805 last night. So.
Okay. Someone sent me a screenshot. Ricada averaged 805 last night. How can you tell from a screenshot what the average viewership was for a show? A screenshot, by definition, is a freeze frame of a moment in time.
And 825 was down from yesterday. Yesterday we're at 900 for our average. So
if someone came up to me and was like, how many people did you average watching your last show? I'd be like, get the fuck out of my house.
Thank you. Come again. My Lost Interest says finding that jack probably took an hour, but we'll never know. It wasn't included on the video.
Now, what they're talking about is the Aaron Imholte tire changing video. And I know you want me to go over this. We will. It's just not as pressing as some of the other stuff.
I know exactly where my jack and all that stuff is.
And I've got a revelation I don't think anybody's pointed out from that video. First of all, I want you to know I haven't really watched the video. I watched the first 5 seconds or something. I don't even need to know. I know it's gold without even watching it, you know? Aaron's using tools. We're in. But no one's pointing out something that I noticed in that video that I think is going to be very funny.
I know exactly where the jack and all of that stuff is. It's you go to the back, you move your golf clubs, and on the left there's a compartment. You take that out, and that's where it is. I don't have to prove myself to you people anymore. I proved you wrong again, and quite frankly, I'm tired of proving you wrong. I'm tired of you still thinking that you're going to get me. It's not going to work. I prove you wrong every time. And you know something else? I'm tired of being humble about it. One thing I've realized, I've been far too humble for far too long. I'm the baddest motherfucker out here.
The fact that he's watching himself while he says all this.
One thing I've realized, I've been far too humble for far.
Can't stop looking over in that monitor to watch himself. Do I look good? Do I look cool?
Far too long. I'm the baddest motherfucker.
Still watching himself.
Out here. You had the weight of
I'm the baddest motherfucker out here. He changed a tire. He changed a tire. The baddest motherfucker out here.
70 nations trying to bury the toe.
There's 70 nations trying to bury the toe. Huh? So just like Chad, dude, you don't know what I have to go through. You don't know how many people are against me. Everybody's after me. You guys wouldn't get it. You don't know what it's like to be me. Everyone's trying to get the toe.
Bitch slapped all of them. Now they all just sit there, kvetch and whine and complain about every little tiny thing I do, like wash women who just can't help themselves. And I gotta say, it brings me great joy. Now there's some guy who's so broken by Keanu and I, he's trying to do the Opie thing, and this is really sad.
Okay. I'm about to be accused of something. Now, I did a show Monday and didn't do a show Monday night or Tuesday. And I'm about to be accused of something here that is insane.
There's a guy who's like writing to me constantly. He's written to me like 6 times. And he thinks like by the 7th time it'll be true. He goes, Keanu says you don't pay your child support. I'm like, what? Keanu says you don't pay your child support.
Do the emails start? Yeah.
I'm like, all right, kiddo, whatever you say, that's fine. First of all, it's nonsense. Second of all, how the would Keanu know? And Keanu told me she goes.
Can you imagine? Like, again, people email me shit all the time about, oh, you know what we found out? You know what they're saying? Imagine coming on the show and defending whether or not you pay child support. What does it have to do with your show? Whose business is it? We get every little aspect of his personal life because he cannot leave it off the show. Now he's arguing with an emailer on his show live about whether or not he pays child support. What the fuck are you talking about? Who cares? Who cares?
Goes, Jesus, I'm making a lot of people seethe. A lot of people are really angry at me. And
we've seen how much you pay in child support. So we're not impressed if you do pay child support. You know? Chad spends more on shoes that are fake than you do on child support.
Saying wild, like she even told me, she's like, do you have this guy saying that like you don't pay your child support? So I'm like, yeah. She's like, what a weirdo.
And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, yeah. And then we like high five about the fact that I do pay child support. And I was like down at the deli the other day. I was just getting some sliced cheese. And the guy behind the counter was like, are you getting emails about not paying child support? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, me too. Do you pay child support? And I was like, yeah. And then we were like, yeah. And I was like, ah.
Like, you know how retarded you have to be to actually buy that? So we got that guy spinning around and he's losing his mind.
Yeah. A guy who emails you that we haven't seen, you won't show the emails. Why would you? You never show anything. He's spinning around. He's losing his shit. You should see what he's doing on his show. You should see how he's ruining his show. Okay.
Mind. I like people like that. I make them little pet projects before the show.
I thought you don't worry about the internet before the show.
And then I spin them around and turn them loose. I'm
like pin the tail on the donkey?
A puppet master over here. Let's go to McBuster. He says, meanwhile, Emily D. Baker is averaging over 60,000 live covering the same trial. Yeah, that's the funny part about this whole corner of the internet is like all these guys are like, I'm better than this guy. I'm bigger than this guy. I'm better. Now I'm the...
Play a clip. We watch endless clips of you saying you're bigger and you're better than everybody. No one else cares about their viewers. No one else cares about their numbers. No one else cares about the money. We don't count every dollar. That's you. That's you. You just got done saying your numbers and how you're beating everybody. Nick had this and I had that. Melton had this and Kevin Brennan had that. That was literally just you with the same shirt on earlier this show. Now you're saying all these other guys are so busy worrying about numbers and who's beating who. What?
The best of all of them. But they all kind of vie for second place, right? And while they're doing that, I sit there and I always remind them, I'm like, guys, none of us are shit, right? Like, we're all garbage. Like, we all suck. Like,
He's the one who says that. He's the one who always reminds people that.
Better than all of you, but even I'm a nobody and I'm garbage. So you guys fighting over who's the next rung of garbage, you're even stinky or garbage. Let's, do your show, have a good time. Don't take life so seriously. You'll never make it out alive.
I love that.
All right. As you can see, I'm on one tonight. I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. Let's have some fun. Doom Clone says, Gino said some wild shit about April tonight on the kill stream. I'm uploading the clip now. Thank you, Doom. As far as that wild shit about April goes, can I play all of it on my show, or is there any part of it? I'll just listen to this.
Don't trust Doom. He sent me star 80 full of titties. Doom, is this cleared? Can I play this on my show? Doom, is this good? Am I able to play this, or should I? Hey, Doom. Hey, Doom.
Thing. Or is there some of it that would get me in trouble? You feel me, Doom. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Kayla.
Let me know, or as the kids say,
Kayla, comedian.
Holla at me. Sam Show says now Gino is on the kill stream. Yeah, I don't think Gino and Keanu really... they don't really care that the internet hates Ethan Ralph and thinks he's a creep. I don't think that really bothers them at all. So they'll go on the show. They'll promote their shit. I know Ethan's had his meltdowns about me and he's got to be a good Ricada soldier, but I've never felt any heat.
Be a good Ricada soldier. Why?
From Ethan Ralph. So I don't, people are like, oh, are you going to say something to them about doing his show? It's like, well, I don't give a fuck. Like, I can't imagine me giving a fuck. That would be weird if I gave a fuck. Like I said, Ethan Ralph has tried.
If you have to paraphrase. We're going to McDonald's. Can I take your order? I'll have a paraphrase. If you have to paraphrase, you don't give a fuck 9 different ways, you give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Why would I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? I don't really give a fuck. I never gave a fuck. I haven't been giving a fuck, and you won't see me giving a fuck. I don't really give a fuck.
To come at me once in a while, but it's like you just brush him off like he's not even a wood tick, Ethan Ralph. I mean, Jesus Christ. I don't understand how anybody would let Ethan Ralph get them riled up.
You went to a judge about him. You went to a judge and said, Your Honor, we have knowledge of a guy who live streamed my hearing. Where would we go to tell? Your Honor, you know that my client's involved in another case where he told on everybody. Well, he's interested in telling on another guy. Where could we go to tell? Remember that? Remember?
Mostly people just go, boy, am I glad I'm not Ethan Ralph. That's about it. But yeah, Gino. So apparently Gino went off on April, huh? There are forbidden names mentioned in the second half. All right, thank you, Doom.
Thanks, Doom. All right, we got more. I thought that was going to be. There's one in here that's about me. That's really funny.
I got to take a fight. I get down to 215 when I take a fight.
Yeah, but
reminder: Aaron is still suspended from Safe Sport. If he had never applied to be a coach, he could be fighting. But he essentially triggered his own background check, and they were like, "Yeah, this guy shouldn't be allowed near any of our shit."
You don't stay there very long.
Well, they're handing my membership back to me at the end of the month here. So hopefully,
just like they were going to hand it back after 48 hours in January. It's fucking late June almost, dude. And he's going to spin it as a win. Like, remember when I said it'd be back in January? Got it back in July. These idiots keep trying to hurt me. No one, again, you did this all to yourself. Just like the main story today. You did this all to yourself.
hopefully I'll be able to take a fight pretty soon. Oh, okay. I got to reset.
Hopefully I'll be able to fight soon. Hopefully. God, I have so much pent-up aggression and testosterone. It's killing me not to fight. Just have to sit behind this desk and talk to a crippled and eat old cheese. I belong in the ring, not in here with you idiots.
I sent something and I got to resend it. I'm sorry. It was kind of a right now sort of thing. I've got a shitload of people.
Okay, so that right there was him forwarding the letter from his mama to his lawyer. In the middle of his show, he forwarded a letter from his mother, which was a character, a letter about his character, a statement of Aaron's character for the judge to read, because he's got sentencing next Wednesday. And live on the show, he forwarded Mommy's letter. And boy, oh boy, are we going to read Mommy's letter. Wait till you see this.
Writing me letters for the sentencing thing coming up.
Okay. I have a ton of people writing me letters for the sentencing thing coming up. Notice how Johnny's not included in those people. He's got his mommy and Gino and Keanu and SP and Daddy and Scott writing letters. Johnny's not included. Now, Johnny and Aaron spend 12 to 15 hours a week together on screen when Johnny's able to carry water, as it were, if you will. But he has to explain to Johnny here that he's getting all these character references, letters for the judge for his sentencing. Now, what's wild is months ago, he was bragging about how he had 11 letters written for Safe Sport about his character. So this is the second time in 3 months that he's had to go to everyone he knows and say, will you write me a letter? Will you write me a character reference? Will you write a letter to this governing authority, whether it's the government or Safe Sport itself? Will you write me a letter that says I'm a nice man? Will you write me a letter that says I'm a good guy? Will you write me a letter that says I'm never going to do it again and I've learned my lesson? Imagine how annoying it is to be this guy's associate. Constantly having to write letters to dig him out of trouble. Aaron, I already wrote you a letter. No, that's for my last thing. This is a different thing. This is for the felony charge. The last thing was for my spousal abuse. Beloved chatter, how does Doom decide which parts of your show are going to be in Doom clips versus NLO clips? We never got to the bottom of that. Don't even get me started. We're looking for a new clipper. We got to find a new guy.
Mm-hmm.
And my attorney's having, like, there's a lot of volume. And he's like, look, can you resend me this? Can you resend me that? People have written me some very, very nice things.
There's so many letters, my lawyer can't keep track of them. Also, a great thing for a lawyer. This is a great quality. This is what you want in a lawyer, that he's lost stuff you've sent him and he needs you to send it again. How do you think this looks or sounds, idiot? My lawyer's had so much stuff, he lost it all and needs me to resend it. Holy shit. Holy shit. If only you were paying him enough to buy a filing cabinet. Or if only he could figure out how to make folders in his email. Imagine saying that out loud and thinking it's a good look. I've sent my lawyer so much stuff and he can't keep track of it. He wanted me to resend it. You're fired?
And I'm very thankful. Yeah. I mean, shit, man. Yeah, like, I don't want to say who, but like, I've got just a lot of people. I'm sure 2 people who won't care that I say, but Gino and Keanu wrote some very nice. You know, it's crazy when people
Gino and Keanu, who he's met twice in his life, wrote letters, but not Johnny Crutches, the guy whose life he saved. Imagine how powerful that letter would be. Your Honor, Aaron's a good man. When I was at my lowest, contemplating suicide, he gave me a reason to live, a purpose. Imagine how powerful that letter would be. But Aaron did not ask Johnny to write a letter. Hello? Think about that. That's crazy. That's nuts. No. The people I met twice and who in the past 3 years I've hated, and loved again. They can write character references. Got it. I mean, this is fucking wild. You saved Johnny's life. You wouldn't ask him to do you a solid now? Johnny, one time I came to you and gave you a purpose. Radio. I saved your life. Now I need you to do the same for me.
Write stuff like on your behalf and you find out how they really feel. Cause like, we're not a bunch of gays who.
So again, this is nuts. He thinks that when he gets a character reference letter from anyone, whether it's Keanu or Gino or his mother, this is how they really feel. No, this is the assignment. They're trying to keep you out of jail, stupid. The assignment is write a nice letter about Aaron. Aaron receives that. The assignment's not write what you think about Aaron. The assignment's write a good letter about Aaron so he doesn't go to jail. And then Aaron gets that and he goes, oh my God, can you believe all the nice things they're saying about me? God, this is how people really feel. It's like, what a fucking idiot.
Who talk about like.
It's literally like typing into Chat GPT, my name's Aaron Imholte. I'm a radio station guy in Minnesota. Write a letter saying how awesome I am at radio. And then Chat GPT spits out a letter saying he's awesome at radio. And he's like, God, you don't even understand. You don't even understand how Chat GPT feels about you until it writes you a letter that you told it to write.
How we feel.
So you say.
But you look at in writing what they think of you, and it's like, wow, that's really touching.
It's what you told them to write. It's insane.
That's really nice. And then
they don't know me at all.
Well, and then you feel gay, so you go, never mind. I'm going to put these feelings, I'm going to bury them deep inside of me. But it wasn't a party. That was the weirdest part to me. That was the first, well, not the first. I mean, the first day I met the guy, I'm like, this guy's got a fucking drug problem, which shows what terrible judgment I had back then.
Yeah, you had terrible judgment before you met him. You let him headline your comedy show when the guy'd never done comedy before. I assume we're talking about Nick.
I kind of forgot I existed. I'm not writing a letter for that idiot.
Correct.
But like, when we were just standing around talking, this was, I think, was before any of like the swinging stuff. But like 4 people just standing there talking, and this motherfucker takes out a bullet, puts it on the thing, and just rips a quick line. It's like, That's not like I'm having a good time, let's keep the party going. That's like, I need this to survive. I need this to hang on. Because like
he might have been in the middle of one of your stories and needed to stay awake. I can see relapsing into cocaine if you were talking too much.
Casual conversation where you could be talking about countertops or whatever, and you just bing, 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 bing. I'm doing the Keanu thing. Bing, 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 bing. Go. It's like, bro, you're not doing this for fun. You're doing this because you have to.
The hilarious part is that he invites Gino and Keanu to the anniversary show event as if Kiki and Gino don't do cocaine. I mean, I'm pretty sure Gino's part cocaine.
Right.
That's
like I said, if you and this is ironically, I think this is a Corey Adam rule. But yeah, like if you can't put it down, like if you can't walk away from it for a month, you've got a problem. Like, and that's one of those things where it's like, no, if you can't put it down and go, all right, there's a time for this and there's a time for not this, and kids is a not this time. If you can't maintain that line, then you've got to pick one of them.
I mean, if you're going into the bathroom at church and you're going into the bathroom at kids events so you can take out your bullet, crank a little thing, and shove it up your nose.
Yeah, you're right, Aaron. You should do it in front of the kids. You fucking idiot.
Johnny, my boy, why didn't you write me a letter to keep me from jail?
You may have saved my life, but you never thanked me for not killing myself.
Thank you for not killing yourself?
I spilled the ink when I was trying to write a letter, and I got $20 for this shit.
I mean, if you're at my daughter's birthday and you can't keep the bullet out of your nose in the bathroom for a few minutes, you got a problem.
So you kept letting everybody bring drugs around your kids. Remember how you tell everybody that the first time Nick took that out on the counter and brought it into your house around your kids, you were like, never again. Get that out of here. I'm done. But then they brought the safe over and did it. And now at your daughter's birthday party, he was going in the bathroom and doing it. There's a million stories of you bringing your children around drugs. You pretend like it happened once and then you put your foot down. Your steel toe.
Right? But like I'll say this, it doesn't even have to be stuff like that. It's the same true with cigarettes. If you have to be like, all right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step outside and have a puff quick. It's like, right, because you're addicted to cigarettes.
I have to. That's what it is. It's that I have to.
If you can't go one day without sitting down, Johnny, you're addicted to not walking.
Have to go do it.
That's an addiction. Like to me, people who are like, oh, April was like this a lot at home. She'd be like, oh, I need a drink because this thing happened. It's like, well,
Aaron, you drink after every event, good or bad. You're drinking. You're an alcoholic. This is insane. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're an alcoholic. You drink in the day. You drink in the morning. You drink in the night. You have a mimosa bar.
Wow, I spilled my nut all over my leg. Wow.
Oh, you spilled your nut on your leg.
Oh my God! He nutted on my leg! He nutted on my leg!
Johnny?
oh, that should be a red flag. You have to have a drink? Like, I'm never in a situation where I'm like, I have to have a drink.
Remember when there was a warrant out for your arrest and you went out to the lake to have a drink? Get away from the warrant? Remember when you went to court and got your plea deal done and then came home and poured a drink? The thing about you is you always tell on yourself by Instagramming your drink. Just having a drink, enjoying a drink, loving a drink. Ooh, I learned how to make a new drink. This is like a core, again, just a tent pole of your entire fake personality. Just a Midwestern drunk.
No, I always drink because it's fun.
Yeah, I'm rarely in a situation where I want to have a drink,
What? Like, do you hear this fucking idiot? SP told on you and said you passed out one of the 3 nights you were in Florida. You told a story where you were at a bar and then said, hey, I got an idea. Let's go to a liquor store and get a bottle and take it back to the room and drink. You drink I'm not even kidding. I'd put dollars to donut holes. I guarantee this guy has a drink every day. I have drank twice since Hackamania. And that's heavy for me. That's a lot for me. It's not uncommon for me to go 6 months without having a drink. It happens all the time. You drink every goddamn day. You might as well be like Carl and get one of those fucking kegerators put into your tooth.
Oh, I'll say this. Perfect time I wanted to have a drink. Smoking ribs. Good time to have a drink.
Can you imagine? Why won't he post a picture of his smoked meats? I need to see that.
Well, yeah, but you're getting hit in the face with the smoke all the time. You're getting dried out.
You don't stand in front of the thing. You don't stand there and stare at it.
You
for
just
6
huff it?
hours. Yeah, you're not standing right there for 6 hours going.
I'm trying to give you an out, man. I'm just trying to help.
6 hour ribs. This guy does the 3-2-1 method.
No. That's not how it works, my friend. Yeah, any of that I need shit is a problem. That's a problem. Ryan the Garbage Man writes in,
He told a story about St. Patrick's Day, leaving his dog alone for 12 hours, and
Nick do bumps at church.
I got so drunk and I had to sleep on my buddy's couch. We went pub crawling for St. Patty's Day. Okay, 40-year-old.
He went into the bathroom and he would, in my opinion, yeah, he had the bullet with him at all times. Yeah, when he went into the bathroom, he'd always come out with more energy. So either he was taking the best shits in the world and he's really backed up, from all the narcotics.
Again, this guy has no idea how drugs work. I was falling asleep, then I went in the bathroom and did some cocaine, and I came out with more energy. The cocaine had already surged through my system, and I started doing jumping jacks. That's how cocaine works. He would always come out of the bathroom with more energy.
Narcotics, or he was getting some happy powder in him at church. So yeah, I mean, it's not like he respected the sanctity of anything. I mean, he's a junkie. That's what junkies do. The drug is the first and foremost thing. Everything else is a backdrop for the junkie.
That's what you were. You were a backdrop for a bunch of junkies.
I don't even like those old fashions I constantly post about.
I think that's true. All right, we have the letter that his mama sent him. This is on Reddit. It's part of the court record. This is insane because I think it has all her information in it, which is fucking insane. I can't be bothered to be cropping it out. Donk! This is a real letter from Irene Imholte, a.k.a. Vanessa Imholte. She has a Yahoo address. Of course she does. Of course she does. A lunch lady with a Yahoo email. To the court! Huzzah! I am writing this letter. I'm just reading what she wrote. On behalf of my son, Aaron Imholte, who is the bestest boy I ever did birth. If you let him go, I'll let you eat where he's from. Okay. I am writing this letter on behalf of my son, Aaron Imholte, who is currently before the court. As his parent, I want to share a personal perspective on the man he has become and the growth I have witnessed in him. This is a personal perspective. We're gonna hear something no one else could write here. Definitely not ChatGPT. There was a time when my son went down a difficult and destructive path. Like many young people, these teens. He made choices that led to serious consequences. As a parent, it was heartbreaking to watch him struggle, but I never gave up hope that he would find his way back. The prodigal toe. Over the past year, I have watched my son take full responsibility for his actions. He definitely doesn't call his ex-wife a coke whore and make meaningful changes in his life. He has worked hard to rebuild what was broken, both within himself and relationships. Boy, this is such a personal account. What a personal perspective. This is just brimming over with details, not generic terms and no information whatsoever. He's now working to steadily improve and carries himself with a maturity and a sense of purpose that I had long hoped to see. That's my boy. I am so proud of the man he's becoming. And this is just repeating the first paragraph now. A personal perspective on the man he's become is you saying, I'm proud of the man he's becoming. He has shown true growth. Haven't we already said that? Humility and determination to live a life he and all of us can be proud of. Right. You've already said that. You've already said that. I believe in his future and hope that the court can recognize the progress he has made and give him the opportunity to continue on this positive path. He used to be on a destructive path. Now he's on a positive path. I believe he's improving and working and carrying himself with maturity and progressing and he's growing and he's becoming a better man by determining and growing and he's on a new path of growing and recognizing and taking accountability and growing and he's making changes of growth and he's growing and he's changing, and the changing and growing has led to a different path than the other path that was a more bad path, but I never thought he wouldn't change the path. And now he has, between the growing and the changing and what he's building and learning. It's just like, what? There's nothing personal in here at all. There's nothing personal in here at all. I'm going to give a personal perspective. This is a mother who knows nothing about her son. These are parents that are checked out. For instance, recently he did laundry stripping for the first time. Thank you for your time and for considering this letter as a testament to my son's character and rehabilitation. I have watched my son take full responsibility and grow and change, and he's changed and grown in ways you could only imagine, growing and changing. Between the growth and the changing and the change and the growth. It's like when Joey Tribbiani wrote Vowels. According to Aaron, Ashley LaRue committed perjury. There's nobody who's an ally to Steeltoe. Nobody. Aaron has to at some point throw everybody under the bus to keep the illusion of his innocence alive. At some point, everyone else did everything to him. Now remember, there's text messages from both Ashley and April that allege physical and psychological abuse. That's a fact, Jack. They're in court documents. Let's hear from the son who's growing and making meaningful changes and taking full accountability towards his rehabilitation. Let's hear him talk about the documents that are in court's possession that we've all seen because they're public about physical and psychological abuse from 2 of his ex-wives. Let's hear what Aaron has to say about that.
Dub said, in my opinion, the April headbutting story is Amber Heardish. Well, what's interesting about that is that April never said headbutting. Ashley threw that into the story back when she was really pissed at us.
Go on.
April never said that. In fact, when we got the HROs, April was like, that fucking bitch, I can't believe she's making that shit up fucking.
Okay. When April got the HRO that included screenshots of her own texts and things she had alleged against her husband, her reaction was, Ashley's a bitch, that fucking bitch making shit up. Again, it was April's words. It was April texting, alleging physical and psychological abuse on multiple occasions, not just once. But somehow, when April was confronted with her own text that she sent, she said, Ashley's making shit up, that fucking bitch. Got it? Does that make sense to you? I know sometimes when people show me texts I sent, I go, I just reference some third party and go, that bitch is making shit up. And they're like, Patrick, but these are your texts. And I go, that bitch making shit up.
And it's like, back then I was like, yeah, fucking lying, blah, blah, blah.
But now what? Okay, so listen, when April got her own text alleging abuse, she said, Ashley's making shit up. And listen to this fucking flip. Listen to this. Flipping a coin and having it land on both sides.
Now that everything's settled and I've heard everyone's story, I've heard Ashley's side of it, I'm like, oh, that is manipulative.
And then I talked to Ashley about what the things April had said. April got the things April said and said, Ashley's a lying bitch making this up. Then I talked to Ashley about the stuff April said, and I was like, oh, April's a lying bitch making shit up. See? So I never hurt those women. I never did anything. And my son is changing, and he's taking accountability. He's a different man. I mean, cut the fucking Red in the prison giving his parole speech. I do believe I've changed.
You're right. I'm sorry. When that paperwork came, I fucking cursed your name up and down. My bad.
When I first saw the things April wrote alleging that I abused her, I was like, that fucking bitch, Ashley. What a bitch. But then later, after April left me and I talked to Ashley and then needed her to drop a restraining order, I was like, God damn, I can't believe April made that shit up. You're a nice lady. Okay. Silence Dugan. So the lunch lady has a name. Evil Laughter. I don't think her name's Evil Laughter. Tony Hotfingers, member for 10 months. Remember when Tony Hotfingers got mad because I said something about Tony Hotfingers? He even volunteered at Goodwill. Court ordered. Oh, no. Did he say that? Cash. Yeah. Plus, it's a great place to pick up some shirts. Cash, member for 11 months. Do you think he got the Juggalo to write a letter to? His fat Juggalo sister? I don't know, my friend. I don't know. All right. We got more. I gotta urinate. Could I do that and slip away while a clip plays?
We got to get to a few things today. One, I do want to get to some gossip. I have a little bit of gossip. I watched a Doom clip yesterday, and Doom did a fun.
I think this is Gino and Ethan Ralph. You watch this while I go urinate.
Job. I watched Gino Bisconti eviscerate Ethan Ralph. I watched Gino Bisconti turn Ethan Ralph into a stuttering, muttering prick, into an excuse-making, baldo-washing, lying bitch, and it was fantastic. Gino just would not take any of Ralph's bullshit because Ralph was in full sweeping mode. He was in full baldo guard, which is funny because Ralph has called Nick's kids retarded and shit, and he's been really zannied out and gross. But Ralph now thinks that his path to clout is, when a ship is sinking, usually tying your moorings to another sinking ship is just going to drag you both to the bottom of the ocean faster. But hey, this is big-brained Nick and Ralph. We know the internet guys. They've got this all figured out. So Gino is on there just hammering Ralph, and he's just Ralph is stammering and being a chicken shit and won't admit anything that's true that doesn't make him or Nick look good and makes me look right. But the problem is, if you're going to go fact for fact, I'm always going to look better. So Ralph is just sitting there. Gino's like, admit it. This is this and this is that. And Ralph's like, I don't know. It could be. I'm not sure. And Gino's like, no, it is. And Gino's letting Ralph have it to the point where Ralph spirals and he starts making shit up about me. Now, Ralph has no reason to have this blood hatred of the toe. But he needs clout, and he sees other people, even though their clout is fading, even though their numbers are dropping. He sees.
How long have my numbers been dropping, nerd? How long have my numbers been dropping? Fuck, man. When am I going to die?
All these other people, one or two.
No offense, Ski Mask.
Getting a little traction from just grabbing onto the toe's coattails. So Ralph grabs onto the toe's coattails and pretends it's personal. No, it's not. If it were personal, when I showed up at the gym to a fight Ethan agreed to, but he ran. He ran out of the state to get away from me.
Or did he have a flight? What about every time you've challenged me to fight and you ran? Not only did you run, you lied and said I ran. If only there were video of it, you know? If only we could...
Play the clip. Play the clip. Let's not forget that. When I stood there and called him out and he said...
The fact that this guy still has the audacity to constantly be like, nobody will fight me. I just want to fight all these guys and nobody will fight me. Carl said he'd fight you. Moody said he'd fight you. I said I'll fight you. Nick said he'd fight you. Rocco said he'd fight you with the puppet. God, I just want to I want to fight so bad, but nobody dares step in the ring with the toe.
Your Honor, I come before this majestic courtroom not to speculate, but to ascertain the obvious truth. This man is not, nor has he ever been, a practitioner of manly obligations. He absconded from his moral duties like a goose in the windstorm, leaving behind a trail of cowardice and worthless gift cards. If leniency is administered by you, the whole justice system collapses into a gelatinous heap of unprincipled mayhem, and I, for one, shall not participate in such jurisprudential hooliganism, enforce the strict borderline of justice. But I digress.
Honor,
Yes.
ignore that other note. Aaron made me write that. He's a total psycho. I've spooned nuggets onto thousands of trays, and he's by far the most evil thing I've seen. He headbutts us and eats cum.
I've spooned nuggets onto thousands of trays.
Honor, ignore that other note. Aaron made me write that. He's a total psycho. I've spooned nuggets onto thousands of trays, and he's by far the most evil thing I've seen. He headbutts us and eats cum.
By the way, you see Patrick Melton, somebody's donating money in my name so that I'm on his leaderboard this week.
Ralph,
remember, there's no goals. It's like we've just done a show this week. It's crazy.
Ran across state lines to get away from the toe. Let that be a lesson. So Ralph,
he really believes this shit that comes out of his mouth.
Starts coping with Gino, and Gino is just pounding the shit out of him, just giving him the straight dish, and Ralph cannot take it.
Gino's never given anyone the straight dish. Gino can't finish a sentence. Gino's brain is fried, if existent. Has anybody ever heard Gino finish a sentence? I doubt it. I'd love to see the run-on sentence that Gino wrote for a letter of character. I'd love to see that. Your Honor, I'm writing on behalf of Aaron Imholte. And by the way, I didn't like him at first, but now I do like him. And just let me say that a lot of people in this stupid Dabbleverse are probably going to say that I'm not reliable, but I'm one of the most reliable, baby. You're talking to Gino. I'm the guy in any way, even if I wasn't. It's not like you got to listen to it. And when he sent us that, we didn't even know that it was supposed to be. And the cop called me, and I'm not going to lie to a cop about it. So, of course, I told him about the picture, but he didn't even mean it. And this is stupid anyway. And I don't want to be any part of this dumb world. And I was going back back to Compound Media just to film their whole facilities after everybody had moved out of it. So I shouldn't be held accountable for breaking and entering or anything like that. And by the way, when we come to Minnesota, I'd be happy to get a beer with you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Bisconti, for your testimony. Like, what?
You know, for Mr. Ballbuster, and I'm kills.
Gino gave him the straight dish. It's like, Gino's functionally retarded. Gino married...
Still going big boy? Yeah. Not like your gym membership, or else you'd have a solid 2 record like me. Grab your poop knife, and let's do this. Todd Peterson eats less cum than me, but he eats cum.
What's a poop knife? The fuck is a poop knife?
Stream. This is the Cope stream yesterday, boy. Oh, boy, was he in spin mode. He goes, oh, no, I hate Aaron. He can't admit that he just hates Aaron because Aaron basically, got one over on Nick. Left, said, you, I'm out of here, and made him break down. I mean, I caused the Rake breakdown, 100%.
Which one?
I am the catalyst for it. Cannot deny it, cannot be honest with yourself without admitting it, which is why Nick's so good at denying it. So Ralph just
unlike me, who's taking responsibility for everything. Just ask my mommy.
Can't admit that he's a baldo guard, that he's a sweeper. He has to act like there's some made-up personal beef between the two of us.
Hold on, Moody said a poop knife is to cut poop if it's too big to flush? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're all not using fly swatters?
Personally, I don't have a personal beef with Ralph. I mean,
if that's a real thing, I'm not sure I want to even Google it. That can't be a real thing. A poop knife. Chad Buzmock's like Patrick Melton's trying to pretend like he'd never heard of a poop knife. I'm not kidding. That can't be a real thing. There's no way there's a thing called a poop knife for cutting poop when it's too big to flush. What are you all talking about right now? Don't make me look at this. Don't make me look this up. Fuck, you're upsetting me. I'm gonna throw up. Poop knife. He says, it's a real thing. This knife is to cut up poop. This is a knife to cut up poop. And then do you just put it in your teeth like a swashbuckler and swing from the mast? What are you talking about? What are you all fucking talking about right now? Friends help friends flush. Maybe if you weren't using fucking wool toilet paper. Do you have a toilet paper knife? This is not. This is a gag gift. I'm gagging. Do you, your friends, or your family poop big? Do these logs sometimes need a little help going down? Don't we have plungers? Endlessly spinning poops will mock you from the toilet vortex no more. Be a samurai of the poo-poo platter. Ridiculous gag gift for free. Okay, it's a gag gift. This is not a real thing. This is not a real thing. Super hygienic. I like that it's dishwasher safe. leaves me with the reassurance my poop knife won't be damaged by harsh hot water and detergent, while its powerful dishwasher jets power my poop particles into my Tupperware containers and bone china dishes that I'll be using to serve guests at my dinner party. Oh no. How is this happening?
Uh-oh. Imagine you're minding your business on the toilet when you go to flush and... Uh-oh. It won't go down. You take a look to see what you've done, and oh, sweet mercy, the pipes can't take it!
By the way, it's been proven that toilets spew particles like 8 feet in the air when they flush. Sticking your head over the toilet while it flushes is not recommended. This is not recommended. This cannot be real. This is too...
Go get your poop knife.
I used the soup machete for a poop knife slappy daddy.
Good thing you have a poop knife to chop up that turd. Now...
It's not even long. You got to put your hand down in the bowl like that?
Take it! Good thing you have a poop knife to chop up that turd. Now it can flush easily.
Is that Rakata's voice? This thing has such a short handle. First of all, if your poop's not going down, the water's not going down. The water's rising, and now you've got your hand waist deep just in there cutting poop. And by the way, you need a poop fork if you want to not look like a fucking uncivilized savage. You got to be able to, like, you know. Is anybody selling poop forks?
You have a poop knife to chop up that turd. Now it can flush easily. Thanks, poop knife.
What are you all talking about? The earth shooketh when our reluctant hero, learned butt, took Reddit by storm with this post about the now infamous poop knife. If you missed it because you don't check Reddit like your life depends on it, then let us explain. A long time ago in a far-off land, some dude with blessed genetics was raised in a family home where everyone pooped so big they had a knife on hand to chop up their turds. Here's Moody, late with the information as usual. Thanks. When the dude grew up, he was blissfully unaware that the friend folk that surrounded him weren't learned in the fine art of crap cutting. I don't even know what to fucking say about this. I don't even know what to fucking say right now. I want to go to bed. I want to forget this exists. Tommy Seven Names, Bobby Kelly uses a poop knife for his son's poop. Beloved chatter, of all the people to not know about poop knife. What? Is this how it got on the fucking seat, Moody? Every house has a poop knife. After the show, check your bathroom trash can under the bag. Yeah, every knife is a poop knife, really. Beloved chatter, what kind of animal gets shit on a plunger? That's what the poop knife is for. Tony Hotfingers, it has a hole so you can put it on your keychain. Oh, no. It's like the bathroom key at a gas station. You just dangle it from your jorts. The story of the poop knife is a viral Reddit post.
Poop knife is an old Reddit meme, Big Sauce.
I'm hearing that.
I could use a poop knife for my toilet steak.
I want to get out of life.
And Ethan Ralph. It's like having a personal beef with Quadfather. They're on the same level. Why would I give a shit about Ralph? But it is cute to watch him pretend that...
Remember when he used to love Quadfather? Everyone he used to love is turning on him. Mersh, Kumia, Quadfather. He used to love all these people.
You have some kind of connection. He's like, Aaron's a snitch. And Gino's like, how's he a snitch? And he goes,
I swear to Jesus, I've never heard of a poop knife in my life. I'm sorry. I've never heard this.
The poop knife is such a versatile tool, chopping turds, smearing peanut butter, or frosting a cake. I love it.
I don't even want to be here anymore. I don't want to be around anymore. Poop knife, 2 broken arms, cum jar. All of it is old Reddit lore. 2 broken arms. That happens.
Ricada thing. I didn't snitch on the Ricada thing. Face. I was what's called a person of interest. I didn't have a choice to go in.
You did. They asked you to come in, and you can always say no. Do you have a warrant? Do you have a subpoena? I didn't have a choice. I had to go tell them everything. Just like on Keno Casino. I didn't have a choice. I had to tell them about the dirty things Kayla used to do to me. You animals. I wish I didn't have a choice.
It was made very clear to me. I could either go in or I could be brought in. I decided to go in. So, went in, told my story. They already had everything they needed. If I would have never shown up, the situation would have ended up the same. Except I would have been brought in. But if they would have never used me a bit, they had more than what they needed. I didn't say anything before he was arrested. After he showed up with coke on his nose on the stream, I made fun of that, sure. But as far as like being he was reported long before that. So Ethan lies about that. And then he says, oh yeah, he snitched on me. Are you retarded, you fat zannied out pig? I snitched on you? You live streamed my arraignment. The court knew that you did it before I was even out of jail.
Am I crazy? Because again, I can't pinpoint where or when I saw something, but I'm not nuts, right? We watched a courtroom or saw a courtroom transcript of Aaron's lawyer saying, Your Honor, if we have knowledge of someone who live streamed the Zoom hearing, where should we bring that up? Where should we bring that to the court's attention? Right? I mean, unless I'm hallucinating, I saw that. The court wasn't aware of it. Aaron was standing, I remember it. Aaron was standing right next to the judge, and the judge goes, Your Honor, we know somebody who broke the rules about streaming the court hearing. Would you guys like to know about that so you can go get him? That happened, right? And now Aaron's saying, I didn't do that. They were aware of that. As a matter of fact, I was in jail when that happened. There's no way I could have done it.
He's like, no, Aaron snitched on me and I couldn't see my son. Ralph, quit pretending you give a about your kids. You're a dog shit father. You failed at that already. Take up pottery or some kind of other hobby so you can be good at something for once in your life. You don't give about.
Hold on. Ricada says, I asked the court where to bring it up. I never took the court's advice. Okay, maybe it was Ricada then. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But why has it been the thing that Aaron's lawyer is the one who told on Ethan Ralph for streaming this?
Out your kids. You actually are just like Ricada. You use your quote unquote.
So was it Nick or was it Aaron? That would make sense if it was Ricada. Because I just know I saw it.
Love of your children as a shield.
Oh, wait. He's being sarcastic. Okay, so Aaron did do that. I'm not crazy, right? It was about Ethan Ralph. I remember because we all went over Ethan Ralph's coverage. He was the one who live streamed it.
From criticism because you're a chicken shit. Now, I can say all of this to you because you're not going to do a thing.
Again, can you imagine? This is his show. He thinks he's going back to radio. He's done with his old life. He's done talking about all this. But every day he gets in these little like petty arguments with people about nothing. And listen, and another thing, Ethan Ralph, I can say whatever I want. I'm allowed to have as many lattes as I want.
A poop knife is on its way to your P.O. box. It'll come in handy in later years. I should know.
But I digress.
Hey, buddy.
You're sending me a poop knife?
Because I already gave you a chance to hit me and you tucked tail and ran across state lines. So Ralph's a shitty father, but he wants to use the kid thing as some kind of coping mechanism. So he goes, I couldn't see my boy. I couldn't see my boy. Suey. I couldn't see my boy because Aaron snitched on me. Motherfucker, I was in jail when they found out that you had live streamed the thing. At my next court hearing, they went, do you know who Ethan Ralph is? I said, yup. And they go, friend of yours? Is he a friend of yours? So you have your friends live stream? I'm like, no, I don't give a shit about Ethan Ralph. And they go, okay, thanks.
Is this the way it happened? Is this the way it happened?
And that's why you got in trouble. Ethan, I know that taking accountability has never been your thing. You're kind of an overgrown 9-year-old. But you got caught doing something shitty. Stearns County isn't Candy, Ojai County. They actually enforce the law there. Or here, I guess. They caught you doing something retarded. You put your name on your show title. All they had to do was go, Killstream Ethan Ralph. Oh, well, that does our job for us.
You put the name on your show title, so all they had to do was go, Killstream Ethan Ralph. Because again, we're supposed to believe there's just
I asked my judge about turning in people who streamed my hearing. I never actually did it. Aaron did turn in Ralph.
Aaron wants you to believe there's a command room of people just constantly searching people interested in this.
And then you cried and you whined and you bitched and then you pled out. Why? Because they had you. Understandable. But snitch on you? Motherfucker. They know how to do their jobs over here. They had you already. You should be thanking me. You probably hate wasting money on your kid. I mean, you never see them. So you should be, you know what, Ralph? You're welcome.
Moody's right. The projection here is nuts. You should be happy I saved you from wasting money on your kid. You never fucking see him. Let's not forget that there was an account of one of Aaron's children being hurt and needing to go to the emergency room. And we saw the texts where Aaron was yelling at his ex-wife, telling her, don't take her to the closest emergency room. Take her to the one covered by our insurance. Don't you dare take our son out of network. It was an emergency. It was an emergency, correct? And Aaron was yelling at his wife, if you take him to an out-of-network provider, I'm not going to pay. He said that. He said, I'm not going to pay for that if you do that. This is the father of the year. The guy who wants to be around his children. He's like, you don't even like being around your children. That's your text. We've seen 2 fucking texts from you saying you don't like to be alone with your children and you would choose April over your children. And again, they're going to have to see that one day and know that you said that one day, covertly, privately. When you thought no one would see, your real thoughts came out. You talk about real thoughts in your mom's letter, in her rambling, it looks like somebody practicing using a thesaurus. That's what your mom's letter feels like. How many times can I write the same thing 9 ways to fill out the word requirement? So teach doesn't get on to me. Meanwhile, we've seen 2 texts from you admitting that you would choose anyone else over your children and getting frustrated that April wasn't around to take care of the kids. I hate being alone with them. I hate being alone with these kids. Coach Plague. Wasn't Aaron released from jail before his hearing? I can't keep track of all the cases.
That I said you weren't my friend when the court came to me and asked about you. You should be thanking me. I saved you so much money that you don't have, brother. I saved you a credit card balance. You're welcome. And then what was the...
Says the guy who admits he had to put his lawyer on his credit card. $8,000. Everything this guy says is him projecting what's happening to him. You had to put your lawyer on your credit card, you idiot. What fucking world are you in?
The other thing he lied about. Oh, yeah. He said I snitched on him, which was not true. And then, oh, no, it was the I snitched on Ricada, I snitched on him.
Aaron has explained to me the emergency room claim. BTWW, I tried to get him to do coke with sexy women. This is what he explained to me.
Didn't Gino technically
prove it, Ricada? We're supposed to just take your word? We're supposed to just listen to you?
Aaron has explained to me the emergency room claim. BTWW, I tried to get him to do coke with sexy women. This is what he explained to me.
According to Ralph's, standards, didn't Gino snitch on me? That would mean if Ralph says, "Oh, I hate Aaron because he snitched on me." Well, then that would mean that you hate Gino because Gino snitched on me. And do I hold ill will towards Gino? No, I did a fucking stupid thing.
You did. You did. And then you didn't. Remember when you thought Gino was a loser hack? And then you thought you could get on Compound through E-Rock. So you befriended him so that he wouldn't badmouth you around Compound Media. We all know that's what happened, right? And then you had a falling out. And then they talked mad shit about you everywhere. We remember Gino coming on This Little Piggy. Couldn't shut the fuck up about all the dirt he had on Aaron. 3 months later, we're best friends again. I don't hold any ill will towards Gino. Remember when you weren't invited to the wedding? Remember when Gino didn't like you or want to invite you at all? He just did it to make Kiki happy so that April would come? We're not supposed to remember all this, right? Because we're dumb. We're not supposed to remember any of this. That you guys actually don't fucking like each other and it's all fake and you don't have a real friend in the goddamn world. Hence, Johnny, the guy who says you saved his life, wasn't even asked to write a letter of character. A letter of what do you call it? A character reference to the court? We all remember. We all remember your oscillating loyalty. We all remember your constant contradicting. Your words are worth nothing. You, Gino, Kiki, all of it. You guys flip-flop nonstop. Loyalty? What fucking world are you in?
A little tiny dipshit, little dumb thing. And, ticky-tack foul. Like in the NBA, it's like if someone put a finger on your wrist. But hey, a foul's a foul, right?
What?
So Gino got asked about it, and he told the truth.
Ticky-tack, what is it? Ticky-tack foul.
I'm not going to cry like a rage pig that I did something retarded. So Ethan was a bit of a hypocrite there. And then when Gino pressed him on the facts of this whole drama that I've been involved in, Ralph just Gino had to drag him by the nose. Like, admit this, admit that. And Ralph's like, well, maybe
Is Ralph Dr. Steve? Maybe.
Was beautiful to see. Gino did a great job. And Ralph, I'll say this now, but this is an evergreen statement that will always be true, bitch. I got your ass.
I wonder if that would have landed without the sound effect.
I didn't snitch on anyone, but I did have my lawyer follow papers saying I snitched on the Riccietta family. Just so they don't testify against me in the morning revenge porn thing. See, suck my dick. Another win for the toe.
I didn't snitch on anyone, but I did have my lawyer file papers saying I snitched on the Riccietta family.
Oh. And Ralph, if you ever want to compare the factuality of my statement that you don't give about your kids or that will always infinitely be a better parent, father, and figure for my children than you ever will be for yours.
Again, I don't know. Is there evidence out there that Ralph doesn't like to be around his children and wants someone else to come help? I'm just curious. How does it work? Does that exist?
Oh, there, Gino texted me back. Hold on a minute. We're gonna call this guy.
Hello.
Hey, did you hear that ski mask died?
What?
Yeah, I was just I was doing the show here, and I went to go look up an account on Twitter to grab a story I needed, and there were tweets about how Ski Mask was dead.
What the? Let me guess. From pancreatic cancer?
It's a little tasteless.
No, that's what he had.
Oh, did he really?
Oh, hi, Mark. Didn't follow it enough, I guess, and trust me, that's not a bad thing. But he was he was one of those guys that every time he quit drinking, he's one of those guys that's bad for people like me that I'm like, I don't drink that much, because every time he would quit drinking, he would have a seizure.
Oh.
That's how much he drank. And then one time they're like, yeah, you have pancreatic cancer or at least pancreatitis. You can never get your facts straight from people in the Dabbleverse, so I was never sure.
Well, it's a good thing you're repeating it all.
But yeah, he'd rather die of drinking than not. I'm not trying to be a dick. That's what was going on.
You just said you weren't sure. No, that is what happened though.
Oh shit! Yeah, I had no idea that he had pancreatic. It was for sure cancer. He had pancreatic cancer.
Sometimes he'd say it.
He just said, "I'm not sure." What are we doing?
Pancreatic cancer. Sometimes they'd say it pancreatitis. I never followed up, but it was bad the way he was drinking. And again, I consider the guy a friend, but I hadn't talked to him in a while. That's what was going on, though.
Okay, so he did. So there was a precursor to this. I thought that maybe a guy his age dies suddenly, and usually it's self-inflicted. But okay, so he had a pancreatitis.
In a way, it was self-inflicted.
Holy shit! I rarely ever hear about that. People who drink so much that to stop kills them.
Yeah, you don't hang out with cool people like me and Steve.
I've had enough hanging out with cool people for one lifetime, my friend.
Okay, but I just spoon-fed you that one.
I got paired up with a 58-year-old man on the golf course yesterday. That's about my speed.
So Aaron's going to the golf course alone, and they just wait for another single to wander in. And they're like, you two want to play together? I got paired up with a 58-year-old on the golf course the other day. Can you imagine? I really, man, I've gone out and golfed around the golf alone before. It's usually when you wanted to go fast and you kind of want to be alone. And they'll let you, if it's not swamped and busy. But Aaron had to just sit around and wait for a 58-year-old to show up and be like, will you be my friend? And again, I don't even think this guy likes golf or takes golf seriously, but he loves to do it because he gets to drink and drive. I'm not even kidding you. There's no way he doesn't have a cigar and he doesn't drink while he's out there. He drinks and he smokes cigars. The guy who doesn't like to drink.
Let me guess. He beat you because he hit every ball short and straight. That's my experience with these.
Yeah, no.
I love how these older guys. The guy's a year and a half older than me. These old codgers, Aaron.
Yeah. Dude, every time he'd go into his backswing, he had such a weak backswing. I'm like, this guy sucks. And then every drive, just boom, right down the middle of the fairway. I'm like,
yeah. Long and short and straight. I've been called worse.
Yeah, he was better. He was better than me. But I just had to call and get the skinny on the ski mask thing. And now,
can you guys believe that we are, by the way, that we are 39 days away from the golf tournament? And we have no details or information other than enter. I guess somebody gave him $150 because he started asking people to sponsor holes. So he's asking for $150. You can sponsor a hole of golf if you want. And and somebody gave him $150, I guess, yesterday to sponsor a hole. And then at the end of the show, he said, you know what? We're going to put that towards the goal. We did it again, guys. Fuck. Can you believe it? Another win for the toe. We did it again. It's like, what's happening? What's happening now? And even if you got $150 a hole, like even if you got that, that'd be $2,700. And you're going to give away thousands in prizes. Don't forget, nobody knows what place gets what. Nobody knows how the scoring is going to be done. Nobody knows what, little side prizes there are, again, for shortest putt or longest drive, or like, is it foursomes that are going to win the money? Is it individuals? Who's measuring these putts and drives? How's it working?
So now already those Dabbleverse retards, they're all pointing fingers at this person's grifting, that Chad's grifting off his death. Like, these people can't have like 13 seconds where they're like, oh, this is very sad that a man died. That's very sad for he and his family.
Yeah, I gotta find out.
Yeah, I wish I could do that. I wish I possessed the maturity and stable-mindedness to not make fun of a dead guy and his family.
About that, I'll keep you posted if I hear anything new. Like I'll reach out to Stancil and ask him, what's going on with that.
Yeah, well, I tried to call Stevie Lou. None of you New York guys answer your phones before 10.
Would you like me to call Stevie Lou? He won't answer my phone, period.
I don't believe that Stevie Lou will be answering your call. No. Hey, we talked about your Ralph performance today, and if you can keep me out of trouble here talking about it. Holy shit, was he in Copesville? You were trying to just get him to admit basic shit, and he's so in the tank for Rakeda and has it out for me so bad that he couldn't admit basic facts.
Look at the title of this show. We rattle them all. Oh, they're all so fucking rattled. They're just rattling around, being rattled. $50. $50 from the Smoking Lesbo. Yes, I was on Dabblers talking about my throuple. I solved my housing situation. I have money. It's all good. At that point last week, I thought I'd have to live in my parents' kennel of dogs. Oh, no. Oh, no. What smells better, lesbians or dogs? Honestly. Talking to Bedabbler put my life in gearish. Rest in peace, Ski Mask. Thank you very much for the $50, and we're glad you got your living situation sorted out. Godspeed and good luck with the throuple. I guess it fell apart, so I guess it's a little too late for the throuple. It's probably too late. Ugh. All right, let's get to it. The violation of conditions. The violation of conditions. This dropped this morning. I woke up. I had a message. I had a message from Nick Rakeda telling me that they were in possession of an email saying that the court is going to be filing new charges against Aaron Imholte for violating conditions of the court revolving around the revenge porn felony. And it's still a felony because even though he signed a plea deal, and this guy thinks it's over because he's like, we signed a plea deal. Like, no takesies, backsies. It just doesn't work that way. There's a reason he's compiling AI written letters from his mother and his worst friends. Why would you need to compile letters, character references, if it's all settled? Because it's not. Because it's not. The judge on the day can do whatever the fuck this judge wants to do. He can say, I reject your plea deal. I'm going to make an example out of you. the felony charge stands. You're going to prison. He could say, I reject the plea deal. I want you to do 30 days. And anything can happen. Anything the judge wants to do, the judge can do. Despite the numerous victory laps and poorly made cocktails Aaron has Instagrammed, the judge can do whatever they want. There's a reason that they were investigating everybody involved in any relationship with Aaron Imholte. That includes Kayla, April, Nick. There's a reason they probably interviewed SP, Ashley, the children. This post-sentencing investigation person went out and conducted all these interviews for domestic issues and all this kind of stuff. And then I guess, from what I was made aware of before the show, that there's a probationary person that the court appoints whose entire job, this is separate from the post-sentencing pre-sentencing investigation, pre-sentencing investigation. So there's a pre-sentencing investigation team or person who speaks to Aaron and April and Nick and Kayla and probably, again, Ashley and SP, just everybody they can to gather thoughts and facts and experiences. But then I guess there's this probationary person appointed by the court, a separate person not involved with the pre-sentencing investigation, whose entire job is to monitor and report back to the court whether or not Aaron has been following the conditions imposed on him by the judge, by the court. And, you know, I guess during the sentencing, you're going to hear from Aaron and the prosecution about their plea deal. You're going to hear all the letters read that Aaron has brought in support of his character and the progress he's making and the growing and the learning and the rehabilitating. And then Kayla, I guess, will also get to read or submit a victim impact statement stating how all this has affected her and her life. And this probationary person whose job it is to make sure Aaron follows all of the conditions imposed on him by the court, part of what he does is reach out to Kayla, because one of the most stringent conditions imposed on Aaron is that he do not contact Kayla, do not have any contact whatsoever with Kayla. Now, there are many other conditions. He cannot leave the state without notifying the court and getting permission. He cannot talk about Kayla directly or indirectly on his program. All that was imposed on him. But because one of the conditions is do not try to talk to Kayla, this person reached out to Kayla and said, has he tried to talk to you? And I guess as part of that investigation from the probationary person, they asked Kayla about Aaron and has he been following his conditions. And if I know Nick and Kayla, they had a gigantic folder of over a dozen times where Aaron has mentioned Kayla indirectly, laughed about Kayla post plea deal, mentioned Kayla directly, shown Kayla's image on screen. We all remember the tiny little picture of Kayla in lingerie that got displayed. We all remember the cobbled together a Steeltoe epic adventure with AI and Photoshop images battling in some weird 300-esque dystopia. And Kayla and Nick have probably been keeping track of all that and submitted all that to the court. And while nobody knows for sure what has triggered this morning in the system popped up new charges for Aaron Imholte for violating conditions of his, I guess, trial. I don't know what you call this, the period of time of this investigation or whatever it is. Court imposed conditions. Aaron has violated them. And now he must go to a different hearing to deal with these conditions before his sentencing. There will be a hearing about this violation or violations, and then there'll be a sentencing. Now, there's only a couple people who know what this violation is. The court and the people involved with the court, whether it's the judge, the probationary person, the pre-sentencing people, whoever it is, and Aaron and his lawyer. So at this time, Aaron and his lawyer have been made aware of the allegations of violations of the court orders. This is a letter submitted by Todd V. Peterson this morning to the court regarding this violation or these violations. This is one of the most... we know this lawyer is not intelligent. He has addressed a letter to Aaron from Aaron. He has misspelled Aaron's name in a letter. He has gotten the dates wrong when applying for Aaron to leave the state and go on vacation. And Aaron has stated that this guy charges a flat fee for the whole deal. Private investigator, trial, pre-trial, plea deal, settlement, like whatever it is, it's a flat rate to handle this case. This is quite possibly the most ridiculous thing this lawyer has submitted to the court. And I want you to just imagine you're a judge. You're a female judge. A female judge. You've told Aaron is allegedly accused of revenge porning a woman. You tell Aaron, all right, while this investigation is in progress, you do not contact her. You do not talk about her. Don't talk about her on your show. Indirectly or directly, do not mention her on your show. And then you do several times, and you mock the court and the seriousness of the procedures, and you mock the legitimacy of the charges. You mock the plea deal and how you got away with it afterwards. You post pictures of you drinking and celebrating, and how you brag about how you beat it. And again, you haven't even been sentenced yet. And then the person charged by the court to investigate to make sure you followed all these conditions finds that you haven't and brings charges. And then your lawyer sends this letter, bing bonk, to the court. June 18th, that's today, 2025. Dear Judge Schultz, we are in receipt of the allegations of a conditions of release violation in the above titled matter. This case is scheduled for sentencing next week. There is a dispute concerning whether or not my client's actions actually constitute a violation of conditions of release. There is no allegation that my client contacted the victim directly in any way. The victim is apparently continuing to watch my client's online show to search for some type of violation. Frankly, I would invite her to simply turn off the computer or not visit this particular website. I would ask the court to defer any action on this issue until sentencing hearing next week. Sincerely yours, Todd Peterson. Moody made a great point earlier today in a private chat where he said, this is written like the defending counsel would write a letter to the prosecuting counsel or to the victim's counsel. Not like a letter to a judge. There's no deference here. There's no humility. There's no treading carefully. What this says, in essence, is we don't think he broke the conditions. It's not like he called her. The victim is still watching the show to see if he talks about her. Why doesn't she just turn it off and move on with her life? Which is fine. Except the judge said don't talk about her. So your lawyer's upset that somebody caught your client breaking the conditions of release. The lawyer is saying, why are people watching what my client does? I know you told him not to do it, but the only way you'd know he was doing it is if you were watching him. So why are you even watching him? Now, that's patently not true. She doesn't have to watch it to hear about it happening. People could be telling her. She could be reading about it on other websites. She could be being contacted by trolls who are informing her. She could be contacted by friends who are informing her. This is insane that this lawyer, he's literally doing what Moody said, right? The narcissist prayer. Look, you guys are saying that my client did this. Well, we don't think my client did do this. And if he did do this, why are you watching him do this? Maybe you should just not watch him do this. How is this female lawyer going to handle this? Now, there's a couple theories here. Number one, this is a nothing burger. I imagine that's how Aaron is going to handle this, right? Like, this is classic Rake trying to stir shit up. This proves it's all about vengeance. This proves they're just angry and want me to be punished further than I am. I think what I'm being punished is fair. $50, move on with my life. But Kayla and Nick can't leave this alone. They're so petty and pathetic trying to get me just because I did what the judge told me not to do. But that couldn't be further from the truth. This isn't because Kayla or Nick ran to the court and said, but they're talking about us. There is a person in charge of making sure Aaron follows the conditions of release. That person has decided that Aaron did not. And that person is bringing charges of violations to Aaron. And he will have to answer for this in court to the judge right before his sentencing hearing next Wednesday. Moody chiming in. After that frankly line, you can imagine Todd Peterson putting on sunglasses like David Caruso, and then the Who starts playing. Yes. It's insane. Beloved chatter, he made up the tournament to not play alone. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but that might not be far from the truth. I'm tired of being paired up with randoms. Hobo chili recipe's gonna play with me. So this is just unhinged and insane. It's basically saying, even if my client did violate the conditions, the only way you know about it is if you're so obsessed you're watching. What's the obsession? Why don't you just turn your computer off, bitch? So here's where we're at. Is this a big deal or not? Now, again, I imagine Aaron's going to downplay it. He left the stream early today. Aaron left his own show early today because he said he had to go pick up the kids. Is that something he does every morning at 10 a.m.? I don't know. You tell me. But Aaron scrambled off his own show like he had to take a serious squirt shit early today. And then, of course, Aaron comes back to the show tonight because it's Wednesday night, and he does twofers. And Aaron goes live, and the first 5 minutes of that show are Aaron addressing the conditions violations that everyone now knows about because of these new court documents that dropped today. Shall we watch Aaron tell us what it's all about?
A lot of people fired up. What happened? Something happened? Sorry, was I supposed to come to you like that? I don't know. Oh, just honestly, I'll address it real quick and then we'll do the show tonight. Just more stupid lawfare horse shit. That's all it is. I mean, I'm used to it. It's been happening for almost a year now.
Now, again, let's just say there are multiple examples of this guy violating a judge's orders. And there are. How is all this going to play in court next Wednesday? Again, why can't you just come out and say, like, guys, I'm not going to talk about any court stuff or pending case stuff. Like, this is for lawyers and judges, and I'd respectfully ask you respect my privacy as I finish out. I'm in the final stretch of this thing, and I want to finish it out, Now, again, we know he's going to gloat and go nuts after it's all done, but he can't even help on a day where new allegations have been filed in a court about him disobeying a judge's orders. He can't even help but come on his own show and say, this is horse shit. This is bullshit. This is nuts.
Just people cutting stuff together, putting it together, spinning it. It's like,
You mean like the 90-second Third World Aristocrat video that you can't stop playing of me saying sexual stuff about children out of context? That kind of bullshit? I'm confused. I'm confused when it's bullshit and when it's stuff that should be used in a court to lock a man up. I'm confused.
Have I ever violated my conditions of release? No.
Turn into Opie there for a second. No.
It's like, have I ever violated my conditions of release? No. It's like, have I ever violated my conditions of release? No.
You showed Kayla Ricado's photo on your stream. You've said her name. You've indirectly talked about her and mocked her multiple times. No. This doesn't sound like the Aaron I read about in Mommy's letter. This doesn't sound like the guy I know who's shown tremendous growth over the past year. This doesn't sound like a guy who's taking responsibilities for his actions. This doesn't sound like a guy who's serious about his rehabilitation. Mommy better write a new letter.
Are we contesting this one? I mean, as much as you can. I mean,
So listen to this. Are we contesting this as much as you can?
Release is over on Wednesday.
My conditions of release are over on Wednesday. By the way, guys, you didn't even tag me until I was sliding into home plate. I mean, I'm basically there. So is anybody going to care about this? Guys, pretty much done with these conditions. By the way, the conditions you get after sentencing are going to be identical. You're not going to be able to talk about Kayla. You're not going to be able to reference Kayla on your little program. You're not going to be able to talk to Kayla. You're still going to have to ask the court to leave the state. And you'll probably have an additional punishment hanging over your head, just like the 90-day jail sentence you have hanging over your head now, which leads us to the question. If you do get convicted of these new charges, which is a new crime that's happened since your previous stayed 90-day prison sentence, jail sentence, will Aaron Imholte go to jail for the Ashley HRO stayed 90-day jail sentence that would be up in August if he could just keep his mouth shut? But is it possible that this guy could go to jail and have that stayed 90-day sentence land on his head because of this new charge? Is it possible the judge throws out the plea deal because of this new charge and says, clearly you can't help yourself. Clearly you're unable to keep stepping on rakes and putting yourself in further and further trouble. It's possible there are 2 jail sentences that are going to happen because the Ashley HRO thing is a different judge in a different county as far as I know. So this new, if you're convicted of this new crime, that's a violation of that stayed sentence and those 90 days fall on your head. And then if this judge decides you're such a piece of shit that you can't get out of your own way and she needs to teach you a lesson and she gives you a jail sentence, you could be facing 120 days, 180 days. I mean, look, again, do I think any of this is going to happen? No. But I don't know how this all works. It seems like everybody just gets away with everything there. That's why I say no. But there is an argument here for why this could actually be a serious thing that is going to fuck him.
And the hearing is Wednesday, and it's just a little bit before my sentencing. So I talked to my attorney today. He said, let's just deal with this on Wednesday. The judge said, yeah, we'll deal with this on Wednesday. If it was serious, if it was a big thing, I know there's a lot of people going to be disappointed tonight. Yeah, he's going to go to jail. If I was going to go to jail or anything like that, they would have come and got me today.
No, there'd still be a hearing about the allegations and you'd still have to be found guilty of what happened. That's not how anything worked. They would have come and got me today. What a giant piece of shit.
Come on, Judge. I'm 1 week away from the end of my conditions expiring. Let's just call this a gimme.
Yeah, let's just pick it up. L in the chat. Maybe the same Minnesota law folks who scoured the net to find Ethan Ralph live streams are the same ones who found Aaron breaking the judge's orders. No, they're not looking at that. They're looking at other stuff like YouTube. Right? They're not looking at my stuff. They're looking at bad people's things.
My attorney just said, can we deal with it? Like, this is lawfare. This is people just like, it's been constant. Like, even
by the way, this is such cope and spin. We're to believe that there's some private phone call that happened or that they had lengthy conversations. The entire communication between his lawyer and the court, we just read. It's that letter. What'd your lawyer say, stupid? Tell us again, you liar.
That they would have come and got me today. My attorney just said, can we deal with it? Like, this is lawfare. This is people just like, it's been constant. Like, even the prosecutor in this case has said.
That didn't happen. That wasn't in that letter. Guys, this is lawfare. This is just constant trolls. Huh? I didn't say that in that letter at all. No, but afterwards, he called the prosecutor and called the judge and was like, "This is nothing, right? We got this. This is nothing." Again, the person who filed these charges and these allegations works for the court. This person's job solely is to determine whether or not Aaron has violated these orders. And they say he has. But then Todd V. Peterson got on the phone, we're supposed to believe, after this letter. This is all bullshit, right, guys? High five, high five.
It's like people are just every single day just trying. And
nope, none of that was in the letter, liar.
Look, I get it. I'm a public figure. I piss a lot of people off with the show I do. So they try to, they try to get you.
Now what's happening? Oh, listeners are sending in clips. Trolls are sending in clips. Let me guess. The Onions are sending in clips.
Never violated. We'll have the hearing, and then we'll get on to the sentencing. The deal's still in place. The plea.
So listen to this. He has a he's either completely dishonest, imagine that, or he has a fundamental misunderstanding of how this can still go wrong. He's gonna tell you here in a second, like, dude, the plea deal's signed. It's done. Like, it's over. No, that judge can literally take that plea deal and just shred it. What world are you in? What world are you in? Listen to this.
We'll have the hearing, and then we'll get on to the sentencing. The deal's still in place. The plea agreement we came to is still in place. And if you need, look, if you wanted it to be worse than that, I'm sorry. I talked to my attorney today. That's where we're at. And he's based. He's awesome. So he was, he's
based in a strip mall.
Out the whole thing for me. That was good. So everything's still the same way it was. We're going in on Wednesday. We get
Aaron has the attorney in the same facility as Chad's comedy clubs. They're both really, really bad.
The sentencing. We'll be all done with this shit. We'll be all finished. And
yes, after the sentencing, we will be done with it. That is correct.
Then people can find a new thing, I'm sure. Now that they've got a week left on this one. But yeah, we're going to go before the judge. They're going to handle that. Then we're going to handle the sentencing thing. So Wednesday, like it always was. It's stupid, but it does. I mean,
it's stupid. It's stupid that your investigator found out I violated court orders. It's stupid. It's horseshit. It's lawfare.
Does further show that this, while I may have done something I wasn't supposed to do, this.
Hold on. You just said you never violated stuff. Hold on a sec. I'm confused. Look, while these documents may show that I did something I wasn't supposed to do, but you said you've never violated court orders. I'm confused.
While I may have done something I wasn't supposed to do, this was always about vengeance, and this was never about justice. Like, two things can be true at the same time. I did what I did, 100%. But if you don't think this was about getting me rather than, enforce, we just want what's right.
If you want vengeance, it'll be if Nick and his wife have the balls to file a civil suit after this. If Nick and his wife have the temerity and steadiness of hand to go through the turmoil that comes with filing a civil suit. Because here's the thing, Buttercup. You pled guilty. It's not even like they got to prove you did it. You said you did it. And since you signed this plea deal, you've admitted that you did it to harass and bully, which is what the felony is all about. And you better hope that this Kayla Rakeda hasn't been wrecked. You better hope she hasn't been going to a therapist, unable to carry out her wifely duties. You better hope that she hasn't been able to take care of the kids or not drive him to school or whatever the fuck this has done to her as far as emotional scarring. You better hope this hasn't cost Nick or his wife a fucking dime. Because I gotta imagine you'll settle. I gotta imagine your lawyer will tell you to fucking settle. And even if he doesn't, you're not going to have the money to pay for a new case. So you're going to want to wrap this up as quickly as possible. They don't even have to prove you did the crime, dude. And they don't even have to prove motive because you can't shut your fucking mouth. You got that versus me who comes on here and is like, I hacked your email and I sent it all out to everybody. And you can't even get me convicted. Because one of them's real and one of them's not real. That's a fact, Jack.
Or was it about let's get Aaron? Not on the state side. But that's what this violation nonsense that we're contesting is. It's this.
No. This violation nonsense is from the state. This is from the court. This is from the person charged by the court to find out if you violated these orders or not. And you either did or you didn't. It's very simple. This isn't vengeance. This isn't payback. This isn't subjective. The person the court pays to find out if you violated these conditions of release has looked, found, and is now alleging. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's real. This is real. This isn't Kayla went down and she's saying you did it. This is the court itself saying you did it. And then you think you're going to walk into the court and they're going to be like, this is nothing. The court's the one bringing the charges. The court's the one bringing the charges. So how's the court going to go, these charges are bullshit? This is about vengeance. Hold on, aren't you the one who?
The same thing. It's let's get him. You know, because I've never violated this whole time. I've been extremely careful. Everybody knows that, but.
Everybody? Again, there's only one person that matters. The court. The court thinks you did because they filed paperwork today. So they think you violated it.
There's a lot of people rooting against the toe. I've made a lot of people upset. And really, I've made a lot of people upset for the crime of admitting what I did. That's what I've made people upset for. So if you have any other questions, talk to Todd Peterson. That's my attorney.
This guy sucks.
He'll answer all your questions. We're still full steam ahead for Wednesday and the sentencing thing. Then this can all be over. We can get our plea deal.
Todd Peterson's going to walk in next week and be like, Your Honor, are you on the rag? Turn off the YouTube. Get over it.
Well, the plea deal's already been signed. That's already good to go. But
yeah, it's good to go if accepted. This guy really doesn't understand that the judge can accept or reject the plea deal.
We can have the sentence inside of that plea deal taken care of, and we'll be all good. That'll be nice. Let's go ahead. I know a lot of people in the chat are calling, they're saying, that they're insulting people. I know. We all know what it is. It's lawfare. It's the whole thing.
We all don't know what it is. You're the only one, you and your lawyer, who know what the allegations are. And the fact that you won't say them out loud on your show and tell us means it's something. It ain't nothing. Here's the thing. The sentencing comes on Wednesday, correct? The sentencing is happening on Wednesday. And before that sentencing, you're going to have to answer to the court about violations of orders of the court. It ain't going to help. It ain't going to look good. And the more dismissive you and your attorney are about it, which it seems like you're borderline flippant about it, the worse it's going to be. Now, do I think anything's going to come of it as far as jail time or anything? No. Do I think there could be a rejiggering of your sentence, so to speak, that contains some things that fall outside of your previous plea deal? I do. Now, what that might be, community service, more fines, some other sort of restitution, I don't know. But it's very realistic that something additional is going to happen. Why do I think that? Again, this isn't Kayla went down and said he did this, and so they filed papers. This is the court itself, or an agent of the court, that has filed this paperwork and made these allegations that Aaron Imholte has not followed his orders of release, his conditions of release. They have chosen to do that. It's a big process to start in motion, and they've chosen to do that 7 days away from your sentencing. If this is a nothing burger, why did they do it? If this is a nothing burger, why have they chosen to even bother? If this was just he said there's a woman I can't talk about. Again, that's a violation. That's referencing her indirectly. Okay? That itself, you saying I can't talk about her, is a violation. If you take it at its strictest form, you're referencing Kayla indirectly. And you've done that 100 times. Okay? You've also been on camera while other people talk about her and say things about her. You've also let other people on your show talk about her and say her name.
Yeah. You think he couldn't sleep before?
This white cracker fat con man must be biting his nails and fingies off.
Why make these allegations and enter these charges now, 7 days out, if it's not going to be material to your sentencing? Now, again, I may be wrong. I'm not saying you're going to eat that felony like Mersh, and I'm not saying anything's going to happen, but it seems like an awful waste of court resources, time, money, energy, and, human resources to do all this and then have it become nothing. That's what I think. Something's up. Something's up. There's if this montage of you, he said somebody cut something up, it's all out of context and yada, yada, yada. If there's a montage of you hundreds of times, let's say a dozen times, over the course of, and most of it, which is sad, most of this is in the last 2 months since you signed this plea deal, which just shows how arrogant you are and how you have a complete disregard for the process and your own punishment, how you think you got off with a slap on the wrist, et cetera, et cetera. The judge is gonna find you in contempt, and this could go very, very badly as well. So nobody knows. It's all up for discussion, and your guess is as good as mine, but it seems like a lot of work to go through to be meaningless, to have nothing going on. Before I get out of here today, please hit the like button. Tell yourself and all your loved ones that you love them. Life is a precious commodity. We never know how much time we have. Thank you to Tracy Hollywood for being our executive producer today. And I do have something very funny before we get out of the way. I think tonight, don't forget, Kiki and Ashley Cummings were debuting their new show. And what's funny about this couple of dumb hens is that both of them have been caught unable to read an analog clock, which I think is very, very funny. Come on, there's 800 people watching still at this late hour. It's like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. on the East Coast. Will you just hit the like button, man? Let's get it up. Let's pump it up, you savages. You sad pieces of shit. You got Lev Kramar coming in with 1 membership here at the end, just to wet my noodle a little bit. Thank you, Lev Kramar. So both Kiki and Ashley have been caught not being able to read an analog clock. We know this weighs on them because it's an absolute way to prove that they're fucking retarded. These are like, again, kindergarten children can read clocks. Kindergarten children. Don't do it, Lev Kramar. I swear to fucking God, don't you guys start this shit. Thank you for the other membership, Lev Kramar. Ashley Cummings tweeted this out. Oh boy, it's starting.
Aaron and Chad sync up their downward spirals like judges sync up their periods. Oh,
you're just trying to get something going. This is on the Hackverse Anonymous Reddit. Somebody sent me the screenshot of Ashley Cummings advertising her show tonight with Keanu. Now, again, both of these bitches can't read a clock. Both of these bitches can't read a clock. Here we go. This is Ashley Cummings advertising her show tonight. Bink. 6 Eastern, 9 Pacific. As if that could ever occur. She has it backwards. And Troll Hunter down here says, you have this reversed. Not a great start. 6 Eastern, 9 Pacific. Oh, how fucking funny. How fucking funny. James Balmer at $50 says, don't go, you fuck. I don't know. Should I stay a little longer? Should you stay a little longer? These aren't stopping, right? Coach Lev Kramar gifted a membership. Chris Hall gifting a membership. Chicken Boy gifting a membership. Groom Blair gifting a membership. Cash gifting a membership. Ewa gifting a membership. Name gifting a membership. You're not going to let me go, are you? You cunts. Coach Lev Kramar gifting a membership. How long can they do it? Justin Estes gifting a membership. Just Jewel gifting a membership. Thank you very much for all them memberships and for your $50, James Balmer. Sorry to hear about your hard times. You sad sack of dog dicks. All right, I'll stay. One more thing. Just like Steve Jobs used to do. You know what I mean? One more thing. If you will. As it were. But you got to hit the like button if I stay. You got to hit the like button. You got to give. You got to give. Calico cut pants. You gotta give. All right, let's do it. I know this is the one you want. I know this the one you want.
By the way, I judge time by the location of the cows in the field next door.
Was he talking about me? Go get him, my sweet little Vienna sausage.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. All right, stop the memberships. You're all annoying me now. Ewa gifting a membership. Just Jewel gifting another membership. Salty Rules gifting a membership. This is getting nuts. Ewa says everybody likes onions. Is this real Ewa? How come her photo never shows up anymore? You never close your eyes anymore when you've got to give. Dabble Rat gifting a membership. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Imholte was dared by his listeners to change a tire and film it. Okay, I guess. Now the tread on these is looking pretty worn. These tires are in rough shape. This car is filthy. And these wheels are hideous. Let's go. Thank you for the super sticker, Be Smiley. And you people are starting to annoy me. Frank Nieblis gifting a membership, and Internet Person gifting a membership. God, you have to give at least 50 memberships or get the fuck out. Don't annoy me with your ones. I don't even get out of bed for ones. You pieces of dog shit. Cash gifting a membership. Okay, you gotta stop. I'm trying to insult you so you'd stop giving. If you keep doing it, it's just annoying and I'll never get to sleep.
I own more tools than this probate.
Okay, this is what I want to point out. A couple things going on in this garage, which we need to address before this video even starts, and we have to watch Doughboy change a tire. Aaron Imholte, do not forget this. We have heard at least 4 times this year Aaron Imholte talk about how he cleaned his garage this weekend. I cleaned my garage. Me and the kids cleaned the garage. We hooked up the compressor and we cleaned out the garage. We swept the garage. We organized the garage. We cleaned the garage. We've heard this a million times, correct? Correct. Not only is there nothing on the front of this garage, like there's nothing here hanging like no shelves or anything like that. There's nothing on this far wall. There's nothing on this narwhal. There's nothing under the car. You could see over here, there's nothing really, no shelves, no anything over there. And then thank God for this reflection. We can also see that he's hiding the ugly, unfinished side of this garage. This looks like a finished, nice garage. But here we see bare studs and no insulation. Look at this. These are studs. There ain't a bike hanging. There's not a weed whacker. I don't see a lawnmower. I don't see any tools. There's no tool chest. There's no anything. There's no anything there. And as a matter of fact, I see a couch here with a sheet over it. Where are the tools? What got organized? This ain't a pegboard. This ain't a pegboard. These are studs. A pegboard would be on there's nothing in this garage. This guy owns no tools. This guy doesn't own anything. And even funnier. This is even funnier. This fucking fool, this probably drunk when he did it, idiot, drove into his own drywall and dented it and hasn't fixed it and won't fix it. Patrick, he drove into his drywall. How would you know that? Bonk! This car is jacked up. This car is jacked up at least 8 inches to change a tire. Now, again, we can sit here and argue about the embarrassing jack this is that he's using. I mean, that's one of those slow crank jacks. Doesn't even look like a scissor jack. But if you look at this front wall here, and this is very important, you will notice that the curve and angles of this drywall damage here is 100% consistent with this bumper. Now, again, imagine it 8 inches lower, not jacked up. And then imagine him driving drunk into this wall. And you can't deny it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. He 100% drove into that wall. I don't even know what to say. Not only does he have a bare, empty garage with nothing going on, he drove into his wall. And we know he drinks and drives. We know he comes home tired from April's and Nick's. So already, before Aaron even enters the frame with his sad sack body, we're already depressed by the outlook. The dirty car, the hole in the wall he's driven into, and the man who owns no tools. Coach Lev Kumar says, sorry, it's get a membership, give a membership night. Okay. We're going to allow it, I guess, if D-Rex here for the party. Member for 11 months. This is the greatest show. Thank you, Mr. Melton. Do me a favor. Hit that like button, you fucking savages, since I'm sticking around for you. It's the least you can goddamn do. Panhandler with $50. Panhandler cannot figure out how to buy a hat from our store. He's like, my address doesn't work. Don't you have NLO merch? How'd it work before? Now it doesn't work? I'm confused. I'll check my end and see if it's something over here. Thank you very much, Panhandler. Very, very kind and supportive of you.
Why is Toe Man dressed like the Michigan Man? Is he being paid for using their tires?
All right, let's go. Aaron changes a tire.
Right. I told you that if you got up to, I can't even remember what the number was from this morning.
Now, do we think SP's in the room watching? Like in some sort of cuck chair, but for automotive work?
But if you gifted enough subs on Rumble, you asked, would I prove that I can change a tire? Now, as humiliating as this is, I'm going to do it under protest.
Okay, so look at this. He's got this like basic bitch lug wrench. I think you're right. I think he has this shitty little bottle jack. It's like I wouldn't change the tire on my kid's go-kart with this equipment. And I don't have kids or a go-kart.
Because of course I can change a tire. But because one time I didn't have this goddamn...
Not one time. Last time you said it had happened before. And you had to order one before. You also didn't know that you needed to keep it in your car. You didn't know that they need it. You were like, dude, all the places have all the tire keys. First of all, you called it a tire key. You called it a tire key. And then you said all the automotive places have all the tire keys. As if.
Thing on me. I did have to call one time and have a tire changed. So, okay, fine, here's the tire changing video. Now, I've already jacked the vehicle up. This is not a how-to tutorial.
Okay, another thing. If you've ever changed a tire and know anything about changing tires, do you loosen up the lug nuts before you lift the car? The answer is yes. Otherwise, you'll just constantly be turning your wheel. So, look, guys, we're going to get started here, but I've already jacked up the car. Mistake.
This is literally me just proving to the smartasses in my audience that pay my salary that I can actually take off and put back on a tire. This is beneath me. It's humiliating, but this isn't a tutorial. It's not a how-to.
Again, do you wear white jeans to change a tire? How many black marks on these jeans by the time he's done? I'd have gloves on as well. I don't know about you. I wouldn't be wearing white jeans, light baby blue jeans to do this. It's like you've touched tires before, right? You've actually like laid your hand on a tire before, correct? Like it's not going to go well. It's not going to do well. Cash, his face got beet red trying to install the tire. He played it off. I have not watched this far yet. Here we go.
So I didn't have to sit here and spin while I jacked it up, and I'm going to turn this thing off.
So he doesn't have a floor jack. He doesn't have a scissor jack even. He doesn't have any sort of impact wrench or impact driver even to put this attachment on. He's going to sit here with this again, and Panhandler nailed it. This is an emergency lug wrench that comes with your spare. Don't use this at home. You don't have an impact driver? Like you're going to sit here and do this by hand right now? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Before I go back and bring the vehicle back down. This is just the taking off the tire and putting it back on. Now this, the lug nut key for the specific rims that I have is what was missing the time I did need someone to come help with the tire.
We all know. You called it a tire key. We all know what you were missing. Brains and a wheel lock. Or I guess a wheel lock key.
I have changed countless tires. It is not difficult. We just, watch this. Watch these not come
Again,
off.
aren't the knees of your pants getting dirty on your garage floor right now? This isn't like an epoxy clean floor.
Watch these be snug as shit. Oh, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, this bad boy. He's gonna be a good boy today, though. There we are.
This guy would have a boat and call it him. He's a beauty. He's gonna be a good boy. Your Tahoe?
The tools and cabs left with me in my truck. He will be paying Snap-on until he's 186.
He's a good boy?
Hey, he's not going in the right order. Don't be a cock here. There we go. Should have jacked it up higher. I was so wanting to get this over with that I didn't bother checking the height.
Just get the tire off the ground. What?
Am I blocking?
Oh, because he's got this giant wrench.
There we go. Where'd our other one go here? There it is.
I can't wait to see his jeans after this. Are they filthy?
Literally, this is me showing that I can.
Yeah, you don't have to loose them in any order. And when you put them on, you're supposed to put them across. You're supposed to tighten them opposite of each other.
Simply do it. Again.
I hope nobody photoshops this. I hope nobody ever photoshops that right there. Huh? Hey, Cardiff's kids. Ugh.
I don't have to teach you. I don't have to do a how-to. I just have to prove that I can physically take the tire off and put it back on. Now.
Oh, hold on. He's not even replacing a tire. The tread on that is pretty low. He's not even putting on a new tire. He's just taking a tire off and on to prove he can do it. This is fucking nuts.
I guarantee, because you're all smartasses, there's going to be all kinds of complaints about technique and order and how many times I'm dropping this damn key.
What if he puts it on too loose?
That's to be expected. Don't rightly care. This is for you, not for me. Done this a million times. I'm just proving it to the kids.
Prove it to your kids. Jesus Christ, this guy's pathetic.
That it can
He's
be done.
too fucking dumb and incompetent to position the shit-owned tool to use his body weight to help.
That wrench is pathetic.
If you like humiliating Steeltoe stuff,
Oh, he's shooting again, guys. Just ropes.
you should love this. This should be your favorite. This should be your new favorite video.
It says 800 views. It's his highest viewed video in a long time. You know, because his only other videos are clips. And they're just like, they do like 100, 200, nothing burgers.
And the only reason I'm not live streaming this one is because I'm too far away and
I'm not live streaming it because I'm too far away.
I can't see the damn chat anyway.
It doesn't matter. You can still live stream something even without a chat.
So we'll just upload this one.
Look at the wheels
one.
spinning.
No.
Those are shitty wheels.
It's great sweatpants season.
Remember he said he paid extra for these wheels? He upgraded the wheels?
It's not, but all right.
Oh, they're sweatpants. I thought they were jeans. It's gray sweatpants season. Make it work.
There we go. All right. The tire is off.
Yeah, take the tire off the rim. That's what I want to see. Okay, you start with a butter knife. You use a greased up poop knife. Yeah, replace the tire on the rim. Genius. Let's see you do that.
And now, I'm not going to put my fucking spare on. These tires are less than a year old.
They look rough. I gotta see the top and see the tread. I mean, aren't these bald? I mean, that's fucking bald. Look, there's some depth here and some over here. This is bald. Look at it. Look at this side. These are dunzo. It's like, dude, these are like new tires. You don't go by age. You don't go like, oh, these are not even a year old. Yeah, but they're bald. It doesn't, like, some people drive their Teslas, like EV tires go lose their tread real quick because people drive aggressively with them and the torque eats up the tires. It's not uncommon to have EV tires like last 20,000 miles. It's not uncommon to have EV tires last 15,000 miles if you're super aggressive on them and you got rough roads. It doesn't matter how old a tire is. These are bald. That's not safe.
Less than a year old.
Less than a year. Are these what's a Walmart tire brand? What are these? I got them at Menards. Oh god, the photoshops we're gonna have.
Just gotta match up.
This is how he worked April from behind. Just picture that. Ugh. Thrust. I need a break.
This is the part we're gonna fuck up on.
Time for some mac salad. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Hold on. I just saw like Tons of curb rash, too. Hold on. It's hard to tell. Oh, no, it's there. I knew I saw it. That's a lot of curb rash. It looks pretty gnarly.
Come on, you cunt.
A minute ago, he's a good boy, and now, come on, cunt.
There we go.
That's crooked, dog. I mean, he's pushing so hard. This little bottle jack is gonna. How funny if it just fell. Any minute.
Fucker.
Oh. Coach Lev Kamar says new to him tires. I too buy used tires. Yeah, new to him. They've been freshly retreaded by Country Thug 352. Retreaded.
There we go. Come on.
Yeah, Mooney makes a good point.
Okay, let's be fair. The bird got him to buy these manly vehicles. He's out of his depth. He's a minivan boy.
That twat speaks truth.
Yeah, he should be changing 15-inch tires, not 20s. I guess that's a good point. But Mooney's right. The guy who wanted to go 15 rounds with 5 people is getting winded from changing a tire. Now, don't get me wrong. If I'm changing a tire, I'll probably be winded too. But I don't go around threatening to fight people and then backing out like a bitch. Whoa. Is he putting his knees together to lift that? All his sweatpants are going up his butt? Look at that. Look at that. And again, you're going, Melton, you would look ridiculous doing this. Yeah, you'll never see me do this. It'll be very embarrassing for me. It'll be very, very bad. Oh, he's just scratching the whole fucking back of that wheel up.
Shit the bed on this part, huh, boys?
Push it just a little harder. Rock it on the jack.
There we go. There we go.
It's literally like one of those things your kids do where they put the square into the square and the circle into the circle and it's like, yeah. This is the easiest puzzle ever. Just hand tighten them. It'll be fine. I can't imagine not doing this without an impact driver. Like, why wouldn't you just go and move on with your life? He's sitting there twisting. He just doesn't have any real tools. It's so sad. You could see the garage. It's barren. The 4-time cleaning of the garage this year. It's like, yeah, there's nothing to clean. You don't have.
When I was a kid, I won the county fair tire eating competition 2 years in a row.
He watched this 72 times and decided it was a win for the toe.
Grah! Grah!
It's going to be another shower now because of you guys.
Not another shower. How many's enough?
Again, thank you so much for your support. At least I gave you a funny part of the video.
You've never given anyone a funny part of any video.
Me putting that tire back on.
You're an automotive guy.
Embarrassing. Again, this is not a how-to. This is
I can't. This is not a how-to.
literally just Aaron proving to skeptical minds that this is a general, silly, easy
If
to
one of
do.
my listeners is like, you couldn't take a tire off and put it back on, I'd just be like, shut up. Shut up. Even if you believe I can't, like, okay. I'm going to go make a video. I'm that fragile. I'm that insecure. I need you to know I can remove a tire and put it back on. Okay, I can't.
Basic, everyone should be able to do it thing.
Everyone should be able to make enough money to pay a Mexican to do it.
22-inch tires are not fun to put back on, though. They are a fucking bitch. First time I replaced these, I put new tires on.
Technically 22-inch wheels, I guess.
Was when I learned the difference in tire prices by size. All right.
Guys,
go ahead and snug these up.
Go ahead and snug these up. Oh, we almost had some butt crack.
Oh. Our key didn't come with.
There's only hope that he doesn't put these tires on tight enough and just they roll off and he just careens into an intersection and gets what for?
Should have jacked it up a little higher.
Wham, bam, Steeltoe cam. I hope these wings are fried. Lower it to tighten it. The wheel is spinning like crazy. Hand tighten the nuts, lower the car, and then tighten the nuts. If you can't stop that wheel from spinning, there's no fucking point. Just scratching up his garage floor.
Now we'll go
No wonder your kid can't catch.
back around.
We're going to wrap around. Tightening it while the wheel gives like that is insane to me. Why won't you lower it and tighten it? Watch the wheel moving. You can do it. Put your back into it. Metal.
Boom! We're done.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, honey.
Can you imagine WHAT Ape could have gotten this desperate, useless ass clown to do if she had an evil bone?
That's his dick. That's his little dick. Oh. Oh, honey. Holy shit. It looks like he has camel toe. Why is the wrist like that? Look at his natural wrist stance.
Boom! We're done.
We're done. Boom, we're done. Take that, tire. MMC, you are supposed to loosen the lug nuts before you jack the car up. It's easier if you push too hard on the wrench, you could knock it off the jack. Yeah, I know. That's what we said. You're also supposed to fully tighten them when it's back on the ground. The best part is he says he has to take the trucks in to get them torqued and checked. What does that mean? Get your truck checked.
His knees are blacker than those chocolatos on that Dick Doc app.
Oh, we got a Crazy Joe voice now.
His knees are blacker than those chocolatos on that Dick Doc app.
Aaron's headed for a NASCAR pit crew.
That nickel has womanly hips.
Aaron's headed for a NASCAR pit crew. Faux show. Faux show. Let me put Mrs. C's Gremlin Growler on the list. Mrs. C's Gremlin Growler. It's a disgusting way to say pussy. Unless you're also talking about cars. That wrist is just lamp, baby, lamp.
Thank you, guys. I even gave you a funny part with fucking up.
When I couldn't do it. Remember the funny part? When I couldn't do it, right? Remember? Watch him walk away with his dangly wrist again. That's the best.
Boom! We're done. Thank you, guys.
Boom.
I even gave you a funny part with the...
Did ya? Again, thank you to everybody for watching tonight. We had a tremendous audience. I don't even want to tell you what our averages were. Do me a favor, hit the like button on your way out, please, one more time. Thank you to Tracy Hollywood, our EP for tonight, all the contributors of the show, and Chad Zumock for being a complete fucking loser. Boom, we're done.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco